it is a party at Rosemary. I love you so much. Just put that out there. Oh my God, you're too much.
And Rosemary is now live. Let me put her in the chat. She's not prepared and stuff, dude.
I don't care, Gellin. She called it. I love her. The other thing I love is her titles. Okay.
What are we gonna do?
I want to thank everybody for coming. I want to thank everyone for your generous gifts, and I want to thank everyone for.
Oops, I think I better turn her off.
And all your hanging out with us. We love you guys. Let's head over to Rosemary's and have some fun.
Hang on.
I forgot she was still yakking away. I forgot to turn them off. Oh my God. Okay, you guys, you know I'm not prepared, so don't be giving me no rough times. No rough times. Okay, so I got a different brayer just to keep her shut. I'm sure it won't keep her shut, but at least I can say, shut it. Now, I have to go find, oh, excuse me. I need to go get my paint, and I don't even know what we're going to do. But maybe we'll do some stuff for the funky fish. We'll get different blue. No, that's neon. We don't want that. Let me get my thing that has blues and greens. That'll work. Okay, blues and greens. Blues and greens. Now, I think we used these together before with the, oh yeah, see, we did those. Let's do a couple of those for me to put in my journal. And that's a look like seaweed. And let's see what else. I think that's it as far as this goes. Oh, no. All right, so then you got my paper. Oh, you know what? Being that you guys rushed me, you gotta wait. I'm gonna get me something to drink. I got my tea, but I don't have any ice. But that's okay. It's already cold. All right. Are we ready? I guess I better read. Oh, the wooden stamps. I didn't think of that. But I don't have anything fishy with my wooden ones. That is a good idea. Aaron's going to the recliner. Oh boy, they really want me to put him to sleep. Okay. All right, let me see. You know, I don't, yeah, let me see here. Well, maybe, oh, I know. Well, now I got to rethink this whole thing. Maybe I can do, these aren't hummingbirds, but they are birds. Maybe we can do some stuff. Oh dear, now I need all new colors. Well, I can still use the greens and the... Okay, let me think this through now. Let me see how many things I have that are kind of flight related. Not that much. Okay, so the investigations might take them to different flowers and different birds for an interview, because most people won't have the answer. It'll be other, I mean, in my storyline, it's going to be other birds and other flowers and stuff like that. Oh, and this looks like a creature that lives in the bottom of the forest. Oh, this could be another creepy crawly in the bottom of the forest. This looks like it could be some kind of growth. Okay. This might be a plan. And here's... This could be a deformed snail. That kind of odd shape. What else do I have? Okay. And, and then a little itty bitty one. So now I need some cardstock because these are going to be let me go get my thick cardstock. The really thick stuff. This won't even go through my printer. I bought it and I thought it would go through my printer, but it doesn't. Okay. So that'll be perfect for the postcards. And even I could use them to make the envelopes. Oh, in case you don't know what I'm talking about, it's for the new swap. And I already forgot what it's called. Yeah. It's called Where the Hummingbird and Butterflies Sleep. That's the name of it. So as I'm doing this, I have to be thinking along that way. And then let me get some paper to do the clean off of those, which I could later maybe do some collage that can go on the envelopes, maybe. Hello, everybody. Hey, Tamar. Uh-oh, what did you buy? What did you buy? Now you got us, guessing. Oh, we're supposed to guess. What would you want me to guess about? You have everything, Darla. What can I guess? What did you buy? Oh, cool. I'm so glad you got those. Aren't they fascinating? They're just so cool. Excuse me. My throat's dry. Hey, Sabrina. Glad you found us again. Huh? Man, when they tell you where to go, you guys listen. You all came over. Why is I can't figure out. I've moved something somewhere because now everything is shaking. I think tomorrow I got to break down this whole thing and do it over again. My setup. Something must be leaning against it because it's moving way too much. And it's suspended, but it's what it's on, I think, is been compromised or something. I don't know what happened. I have to work on that tomorrow. Okay. So for those of you that don't know what I'm doing, we're doing a swap over in my Facebook group, one of my many. I think I have to start deleting some of my groups. Based on a lot of you might be familiar. Well, that's not the original one. That's another one. Let me get the original one. Well, not even the original, but one of the three. I know they're here somewhere. Where are you? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, they're based, I should say, my inspiration for the swap is based on the Griffin and Sabine correspondence. And I think he did this like in 1990 or 1991. I was forgetting how old this actually was. So, a lot of you may know about it, but if you're new to mixed media and all this stuff, you may not know because it's, 20 years old. So it might be something that you're just learning about. So because in my group, we do swaps that can be kind of big and chunky, and you have to go to the post office to weigh it and mail it. So I've discontinued all of the swaps in our group, and because of that, and so I was trying to think of something that we still could do and be creative and not have to go to the post office. And so then I was looking through these and I go, wait a minute, why don't we kind of base it on this? And in this book, if you're not familiar, it's filled with their correspondence, and their correspondence are in postcards and in letters. And, it shows the gradual, what's the word I want to use? I can't think of the right word. But anyway, their relationship, how it grows, and you get to see it transform through their correspondence. And that's, how this book is laid out, the correspondence that they did together. Anyway, so I thought, well, we could do something like that. We don't have to weigh a postcard. We don't have to weigh a letter if we only put one page in the letter, no happy mail, no goobly gop, just a letter. Get back to basics. And then we could do the swap. So the premise of the swap is where the hummingbirds and the butterflies sleep. And so it's about these two sisters. And one of them was the real, which you would call the intellectual sister, and the other one who was a dreamer and had plans and was artistic and saw the beauty in life. And her sister, the one that is the one that sees all this beauty in life, This takes place in the late 1800s, and she contracted polio, and which confined her to a wheelchair, and she started to get depressed, as anyone would, or despondent. I won't use the drastic word of depressed, but despondent and kind of, introspective. And her sister, who was in her late 20s, the intellectual, they're very close. And she was obviously concerned to see her sister that way, so much so she told her that she would help her discover the answer to whatever question she had that she wouldn't be able to answer on her own because of her situation. And so she told her sister that she wanted to know where the hummingbirds and the butterflies slept. And so that's where the journey begins with Seraphina, the older sister. Now, see, look, this is a brand new one and it's still doing that. So I don't want to hear anything from you. So anyway, so she starts her quest and to find the answer, not knowing where the question is going to lead her to. And that's where we start our correspondence. So I put up the, ooh, that's cute. So I put up the swap today, and the first one is a postcard from Seraphina to her sister. And what I'm going to do, so that there's some continuity to the correspondence, is I'm putting a one-word, maybe a phrase, but usually a one-word prompt, so that the correspondence that we make, that there'll be some kind of continuity between all of us, because we'll have different partners, each month. And that's kind of sort of the premise of the whole thing. So we're going to send a postcard, and I'll say who it's to. This first month is from Seraphina to Lyra, and then the next one, will be from a response. So Lyra will be responding to Seraphina, and so on and so forth. So it's going to be an adventure, and you're in control of everything as far as the storyline. I'm just going to keep you guys on track with those prompt words, and we'll see what happens. Now, the first month, it might be a little rough. I haven't thought out all the details, so I told everybody, feel free to ask me any questions, and then probably at the end of the month, I'm going to end up doing an update video, because I'm sure there's many things I didn't think of that you guys will go, wait, logistically, blah, 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 blah. How are we going to do this? And then I'll go, oops, I didn't think about that. And then, we'll make adjustments. So I think after the first month, we'll know what we're doing. And I think more will feel more comfortable with it and join in. And no, I'm not looking up. I'm sorry. I'm doing this. I'll look up in a second. And anyway, I think it'll be fun. And even if you guys don't, I think it'll be fun. Even if I get 2 or 3 people to play at the end. Oh, and then at the end, I haven't decided. We'll see what most want to do. We'll either make some kind of a cool little box to house our letters and our cards, or a journal, like these are put together. Or everybody will do whatever they want. I don't know yet, but I think it'll be pretty cool. I do. And then, which I forgot to put in the video, so I already know. I've been making my own notes of things that excuse me, that I know I forgot. Now, when it comes to the addressing of the envelopes and the postcard, it's going to be to, and then whoever it is, whether it's Seraphina or Talira, and then in care of whoever your swap partner is. So that's how we can keep it still looking legit, like this correspondence is going between the two of them. But, you know, and obviously we have to have a swap partner's address on there. Hey, how come this, you know, I talked too much and it dried out, but look how cool that looks. Oh, I like it. Now see, this can be the backdrop for the postcard, and then I can build upon that because we're doing, you know, basically mail art is what we're doing. But with, you know, a storyline behind it. That's kind of cool. I think that looks nice. And then I'm going to leave this blank because then I have it there in the group in the file, some postcards. And that way, if you want, well, I can't do it with this because this won't go through my printer. But if you have a thinner cardstock, you could put it right through your printer, and then it would print the back part of the postcard, where you put the address and everything and do your writing, and then the decorated part would be in the back. So I think that would look pretty good. Okay, so let me put a color over this to pick this up. I think it would look nice. Let me see, what are you guys talking about? Okie dokie. You can handle it. I made up the story, Kim. The story is mine. The format that I'm following is Nick Bantock. I'm using his format or inspiration, whatever you want to call it. But the story that we're following is my story. Okay, let's see how this one looks. Let's pull this up. It was funny. I was telling my husband, you know, what my plan was, because I told him, I said, I got to come up with something because we are supposed to be staying home. We can't be going to the post office. You know, even my post office, they're opening just 2 days a week, and, you know, stuff like that, and which we should not even be out if we don't have to be. And so I told him, I got to come up with something. So then when I finally came up with it, I shared with him the story. He did the same thing. Where'd you get that story from? I said, I made up the story. And then he says, you made up the story? I said, yeah, don't you think I have an imagination enough to make up a story? He goes, well, yeah, but I said, but what? Good night, Deborah. Oh, that's cool too. Oh, I like that. Why is it leaving so much off? I'm having trouble with my jelly plate. I wonder if it's a little discombobulated. Let's put this color. Or maybe it's the thickness of this paper isn't soaking it. You know how in the printer paper just soaks it up because it's so thin. That might be part of it. So anyway, as I was telling my husband the story, I already shared this part, but you might, I don't know who watched the video and who didn't, where I explained it. But but as I was telling my husband the story, it dawned on me because I loved symbolism. And when I was putting the story together, I wasn't thinking of any symbolism. I was just trying to think of something that kind of had a fairy tale, fanciful kind of storyline that we could go in all different kind of directions. But then afterwards, when I was thinking about it, I was thinking, oh, that kind of, if you want to look at symbolic stuff, I was thinking of, Lyra had all these hopes and dreams, and now she's stuck in a wheelchair and she can't do anything. And that's sort of how we feel right now. We have a life, we have jobs, we have family, we have plans, and boom, we feel like we're paralyzed. And what do you do about it? And like her, you start feeling, maybe it starts to get to you and brings you down. And you try to get yourself out of it, and you fall back down. And then Serafina, her sister, gives her a way to fulfill or get a feeling of fulfillment and not feel down. And so I think that's what our art does for us. It distracts us. It makes us feel good. We get to hang out with friends. And so I see Lyra as us, and I see Serafina as our art, whatever our art is. I didn't see that when I put the story together, but when I heard it back as I was telling my husband, a light bulb went off, and I go, oh my gosh, I am so transparent. I'm so easy. Or I can even make up stuff about stuff I made up. Or I'm just full of it. Probably the latter. I think it was the latter. Okay. Ooh, oh, this is nice. I like that too. I like it. Now, let's put a bunch of different stuff on it. Let's get a greenish color. Oh, see, I see a lot of capital letters. What is this saying? Brooke, what is your problem? Oh, see, Erin, see, I like how you think. See, that's what I hope, that, people will bring, their own thoughts to it, and their own storyline and what it means. And that's the cool part. I'm just trying to get you to think, and then it's all yours, And then I was telling my husband, I said, you know what? See, I started going kind of a little crazy. It was like, all right. I said, I told my husband, he started looking at me like I was really more weird than he normally looks at me. I said, have you ever noticed that wherever there's butterflies, there's hummingbirds? And have you noticed when you get the list of plants to plant, it's always the same plants for the hummingbirds and the same plants for the butterflies? And I said, I think they hang out together all the time. I think they're related. I think they look out for each other. Or maybe a hummingbird comes back as a butterfly, or a butterfly comes back as a hummingbird. And so they knew each other. And so they decide to hang out because they're either friends or relatives or something. And so it would only stand to reason that they would all sleep together. And he goes, I think I'm going to go walk the dog. I said, okay, you can do that. You can go walk the dog. That won't hurt my feelings. He just walks it in the yard anyway. So, I know. Yeah, he has that look every once in a while. But then the way my husband thinks, okay, this is my husband. An hour, he didn't do this, but this is what explains the way my husband thinks. An hour later, he would come back and say, you know that story? Now, if you to draw pictures for that, I think you could figure out a way that we could publish that. His is always, how can we turn it into something that it's not? Whatever I do. Sometimes it's okay, and other times it's annoying. Like, no, if I wanted it to be that, I could have done that myself. I want it to be this. Yeah, but no, but nothing. I don't want that. His mind's always spinning. Always, always, always. All right, let's see what this one does. Yeah, I think because it's so thick, there's not enough open fibers on this, and it's not picking it up like I would like it to. See what's happening? I mean, it's okay, but it's not acting the same. That's pretty. I think I like that. Oh dear, what a mess. Okay, so we need to put another color, and all of this is stain. It's not coming up on the sides. Maybe I need to something clean it off. Maybe, I don't know. Let's put a lighter green, and then just see if we can clean it off. Uh-oh, I hear my poor dog crying. I don't think my husband hears him. I mean, he's just out on the porch, but I think he wants to go inside. It's my old doggy. He's been feeling pretty good and frisky, this little guy. He's playing and, well, playing for what he can play. Yeah, if I keep hearing him, I'll go over and get my husband to bring him in because it's a big ordeal getting him up and all that kind of stuff. I need his help. He can't get up on his own. That's why he's whimpering. He's probably been sitting out in the back of the porch. He likes to sit back there, especially right now. It's a cool night. It's not cold. It's just cool. But he gets bored. Like, let me in already. I'm done with this. Ooh, that's pretty too. See, can't you just see back there behind all that is the hummingbird playing peekaboo? I see him back there somewhere. So now maybe I'll do a couple with some regular paper so I can use them for an envelope. I'll make my own envelopes. So let's get a whole different kind of color. Let's sea breeze. Sea breeze. I don't hear him crying. I guess my husband got him. Or he gave up. Oops, 2 pages. Oh, see? That's pretty cool to start an envelope with. I like that. Or you could even write the letter on that. But most pens don't like to write on acrylics. So I have to find a pen. You ladies that do journaling, you know, what can you write with over? I mean, yeah, what can you write with to use to write over acrylic paint? A regular pen, I know, does not work well. Yeah, that could be the letter. That could be the letter. Posca, okay. Good to know. I better write that down because even though you all say the same thing, I'll forget by tomorrow. And I do not have a Posca pen. Posca, get a Posca. Probably a white one and a red one, right? I mean, a white and a black one would be cool. Where's my little leaf? Where's my leaf? Oh, here's my leaf. Joggles has pasta pins. I gotta see who's cheaper, Joggles or Amazon. Whoops, see? Oh, look. That's stuck. Oh, no. I don't think that's ever happened to me before. Ever. Oh, more stuck. What's going on? Okay, this is strange. Has that ever happened to you guys? Where it just lifts up a layer of your paper? That is very strange, but cool at the same time. That's still cool, but very weird. That is very weird. Maybe I need to clean this whole thing off. Where's my... Maybe I need to clean the whole thing up. I don't like cleaning it up, but if it's going to not let me print, what's the point? What is the point? Look at all that goodness I have to wipe away. Oh my goodness. I used up all my packing tape, packing all my stuff that I mailed out today. I had to order some. I don't have any. I used every little bit. That's a lot of goodness being wasted. Oh, well. It only took around 3 years to get Gookie, so I guess it's about time I needed to clean it. So anyway, if you are not in my group, but you would like to join us, please come on over. I just posted the swap this morning. It'll be up for a couple of days. And then I'll be making the assignments of the partners. And I think it would be fun. I think it's going to be fun. And you don't have to join every time the swap is up. Just as many postcards and letters you want. That's how many times you join. Or your schedule. I know a lot of you are still working. But you might need a little distraction from all the stress. And you might have the time, to make a little postcard. Okay, almost done. Sorry for all the boring scraping. Yeah, my dog's quiet. My husband must have brought him in. Because he does not give up. He would just keep on till someone went out there and got him. So I know he's okay. Okay, let's start all over. See if that was the problem or if something else is the problem. Get most of this off. All right, let's start all over. Let's go a different kind of green. Bright green. Bright green. Yeah, our dog that was, he's our geriatric dog. We don't know how old he is because he was a rescue dog. But when we got him, the doctor said he, from his teeth and his bones and all that stuff, he thought he might be like about 6 or 7 years old. Well, I don't know about that, or else he's super, super old because we've had him 10 years already. And he's a Rottweiler, so, he's a big dog. Big dogs don't generally live that long. Health-wise, he's really good, except he has really bad arthritis, and his muscles, because of his arthritis, also have kind of, weakened because he can't move like he used to. And so once we get him up, he can walk, but he's kind of, wobbly, but he can walk. But getting up and down is really hard for him. So he needs assistance to get up, and then he needs assistance to get down. But his little personality hasn't changed. He's still a little rascal. He still knows how to have fun. He's not in any pain. So life goes on. And he's a character. Anybody that's owned Rottweilers, you know what I'm talking about. They are characters. Oops, why did I put that upside down? That was not smart. And we have 2 of them, so you figure that one out. They're crazy. And the other one we had to take to the vet this week. This week? No, last week. I think it was Friday. Some loose dog out in the alley. She was running back and forth along the fence and went underneath one of the bushes that we have. And because there's no leaves on them yet here where we are, you just have the twigs, and she cut herself. She got a nice, like a 2-inch gash down on her back, and it looked pretty nasty. So we had to take her in. So she's on her antibiotics, but she's still a character. Oh, very cool. Look at that. See, it came up better too. So it wasn't the paper. It was that, well, maybe a combination of the paper and the buildup. But I really hadn't had problems before with that buildup. So who knows? Who knows? Let's try a different color. This looks like it might be dried up. Let's see. Yeah, ours too. Well, they just started that, Laura. When we went, they would only allow one person. You had to sit out in your car, and then they would call you that you were next, and just one of you could go in. And they notified us. They sent us a text, I think it was yesterday, that now they'll come out and get the dog. So everything keeps changing daily. But when I went in there, those poor vets, they're last on the totem pole for like the face masks and stuff, because obviously the other human medical ones take precedent because they're going to be more so in direct contact with individuals that are sick. So they were so ratty. They had the regular like paper kind, and you could tell that probably had it on for 2 weeks. There's nothing keeping it on anymore, and it was pretty sad. So I made them some face masks and took them down yesterday because they still are facing people when they come out and get the vehicle, and get the animal, and talk to people and give them instructions and stuff like that. So they were appreciative. So if you sew, and we know you have hordes of stuff, if you do sew, and if you have the time, don't forget other individuals that are basically kind of forced to be there and are putting themselves in situations that maybe they shouldn't be. Get your own machine out. I read a lot and watched a lot of different videos, took a little bit of information from each one and came up with, what I thought was a good plan, and that's what I did. What do I want to put on that? I think I'll put maybe something darker, lighter, a different kind of green. Let's put a different kind of green. Good night, Dawn. Thank you for coming. And I heard I have a friend back from the West Coast. She was just diagnosed. It's the first person I know personally in real life who has come down with it. So that's scary for the family, you know, because she's in the hospital. They can't see her. They can't visit her, you know. All they can do is talk to her on the phone. So it's scary for everybody. Very scary. Night, Elizabeth. Thank you for coming. Please come and join the swap. We're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. Oh, this is cool. Ooh, nice basis for an envelope. I like that. It has a little birdie back there. It looks like a fresco, doesn't it? Looks like it's done on plaster. Well, at least in my mind it is. It's been done in plaster. Okay, what color should we do now? What color should we do? Maybe something dark. This is Wedgwood blue. I haven't even opened that. I don't think of this color when I think of Wedgwood. Do you guys? Or am I thinking about the wrong color? I don't think that's Wedgwood. I guess they should know their own colors. Who am I to argue with them about the naming of their colors? They're not going to pay attention to me anyway. I'll show you the little masks that I made. Well, I have one. It's my own. And I learned, I wore it because, you know, like if they're, you know, a nurse or a doctor, you know, they have it on for hours and hours and hours. So on purpose, I put it on during the day when I was here. And oh my goodness, if you're going to make them, make one and put it on, and you will see the flaws and where it hurts on the head and where it hurts on the ear. And just imagine having to have that on for 10 or 12 hours a day. And then you'll learn how to make the adjustments so it doesn't, you know, so it isn't so uncomfortable. The first thing I'll tell you is those designs where they tell you to make a loop of elastic for it to go behind the ear. Don't make those. It cuts into their ear. It's not good. Not for professionals. For if it's just for you and your family to go grocery shopping or whatever it is you're going to do, it's fine. Because, you know, an hour or so or 2 hours is not going to be any big deal. But if you're talking about wearing it for an extended period of time, nope, nope, and nope. Let's do the peacock feather. So I strongly suggest it. You know, whatever pattern you pick, make it, wear it all day long. Make sure you can breathe. Make sure the fabric you pick, you can actually breathe through it. Ooh, that's cool. Because some of these people that are putting videos out, some of them know what they're talking about, and some of them are just trying to get people to watch their channel, and they don't know what they're talking about. Because you go to one of those, and they've got, you know, tens of thousands, and their other videos maybe have 120 views, you know. So buyer beware. Ooh, look at that. How pretty. I like that. I think the peacock, whoops, my camera doesn't like that. I think the peacocks may know what's going on. And if they don't know, I think they know who knows. You know how that goes. I think they know who knows. Dorinda came out of the woodwork for a peacock. Here, Dorinda. It's got to do it quick because my camera doesn't like all those swiggles. Whoopsie. I think this one will be more pleasant for my camera. Very cool. I like it. I like it. You saw, well, I know people say something is better than nothing, but if it gives you a false sense of security, it may be worse than nothing. Because at least if you know you have nothing protecting your face, you're going to be extra cautious about how close and where and what and how and all that stuff. And when you have something on you that really doesn't protect anything, you might have a false sense that, oh, I'm protected. And then you put yourself in situations you shouldn't. That's just my own little spiel. That's my own, that's just my opinion. But nobody has to share my opinion. Okay, let's see what we do next. Let's put a little something bright. This is called apple green. Happy color. Happy color. Ooh. Now that's bright. That is mucho bright. Now, what should we, maybe we should do, because it's green, it might look kind of cool. And maybe later on I'll use up my cleanup paper here for an envelope. Couldn't hurt. Whoa, boy, this is really rocking. I gotta fix this tomorrow. It makes me dizzy. It's probably making you guys dizzy. like that. I like how it looks. Let's see. What? I want to see if I can pick up. Let's see what happens. I'm going to get a lighter color of blue just to see what happens when I put it over that one. I think I know what's going to happen, but I'm not sure. So let's test it out. Hey, Carla. I didn't know you were a night person. My impression was that you were a morning person. But I guess I'm wrong. Ooh, don't you think Carla should join our swap with all the cool stuff she glues down? Wouldn't she make some cool postcards for us? Yep. I think we should draft Carla. Oh, okay. I don't know why I had that impression. Isn't that weird how we get impressions of people? I guess because, you stream during the day and you don't stream at night, and we don't see you a lot on the late night streams. And so I made up my own story in my head that you were in bed. Oh, look. Look what it did. How cool. I like that. Let's clean this out and put a background. And we'll put something over it. Just clean it up a little bit because there was a lot of paint on there. Oh, that's a nice background to put some stamps or collage or something. Oh, that would be good for the funky fish. Hey, maybe I need to put that over there. Maybe I need to leave that one alone. Boy, how many do I need any more? I mean, how many months are left in this year? How many postcards can I make? Oh, how many partners do I want? Oh, so many questions. Let's see, cardstock. I have 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4, 5. 6. Okay, so if I make these the maximum, because I have a size restriction. I got real bossy with this thing. Let me find my size restriction. So the biggest they can be is 6 by 4. So really all I can do is get 2. I have another one out here. So really I can only get 2 out of here, basically, which is fine, which works out just fine. So I can get 2 postcards out of each. I have 6 already done. That means I got 12 possible postcards. So I think we're doing pretty good. So what do I want to do now with these, if anything? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm bossy. Oh yeah, I got bossy on the video. I got real bossy on a video. And I'll tell you why I got bossy, because no matter how bossy I get, they still don't do what I ask them to do. So I figure, hey, might as well get extra bossy. But you know what? They don't know this yet. If you're in my group, you're the first ones to know. If you guys don't follow the rules on this particular, I'm real flexible on other ones, but because of the reason why I put the rules for this, there is a very specific reason. It wasn't just for me to be a control freak. It's because of the situation that we're in, to not leave the house and not this and not that. I want to be inclusive. I want them to be international. And so that's why I said they have to be a certain size, because anything over that certain size, you have to pay additional postage. You won't know that because you can't go into the post office. And then the recipient is going to have to pay extra. Okay. I don't want that bunch of baloney. Then when it comes to the letter, people fill it up with this happy mail, which makes it heavier, which they have to weigh it. And I don't want that. I want you to be able to put just one stamp on there, mail it, it's gone. So if you don't follow directions, you cannot continue in the swap, because I'm not going to go through all of what I need to do, the time and effort that I put in to host a swap, make sure people follow through, get the storyline, put the prompts, blah, 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 just for you to turn around and do whatever you pretty please. Well, sorry, Charlie, go do your own swap off of this swap. Send as much happy mail as you want. Have a fun time, but don't waste my time and your partner's time thinking that you're getting what you signed up for. That's the end of my spiel. So, yes, I'm going to be a bossy pants when it comes to this swap. And I might enjoy it. I might find new power. Being Miss Bossy Pants. Because you don't have to join. You do not have to join. I know that wasn't the part Carla wanted to hear, but I figure, hey, let's get the serious stuff out first. So, the story. Okay, here we go. Aren't you guys getting tired of hearing what this is all about? Let me put these away because I'm getting claustrophobic here with all of this stuff on top of me. And I think with these colors, I think I'm done. I think I've got enough pages to work with. And these might be fun for a collage. So I'll put those over there. Oh, here's another one. Oh, I forgot I had this one. I have this in the very first one. I like that one too. Let me clean up. Let me clean up. Yes, Laura, you got the idea. It's the whole point. One stamp, one stamp. You can do international, you can do local, you don't leave the house. We still get to do art together. We still get to interact with one another. That's the whole point. But sometimes people miss the point. Sometimes they miss the point. What did I do with my little thingamajigger? This goes in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I have no idea, so I'll just put it over here for now. And let me go put this in water before it's a total mess. washing it. I decided I might as well just wash it. And then I put these paints away. And let me just look. Is this wet? No, it's not wet. Okay. Here's the little masks that I made. And I tested it with just a what do you call that? You know what I mean? Because I had to, it would stretch a little bit, then I would tighten it up a little bit more and a little bit more. Now the ones I made them, I didn't do this for mine, but the ones that I made for them, it has a secondary piece of cloth that goes to about right here, and that's where you put in the HEPA filter. And so this has like the most protection you can without it being, you know, the real thing, because inside of here is a water resistant fabric inside, and then you put the HEPA filter. You slip it inside a little sleeve that you make there, and you know, it's not as good as the real thing, but it's, you know, pretty cool. Then all you have to do, you can replace the filters, or if you put boiling water on the filters and on this also, it sanitizes it. So these are completely reusable, as opposed to the other cloth ones that are made that are supposed to be disposable. And so, of course, because this is a virus, it's a bug, I put my bugs on it. So it's a bug mask. It's a bug mask. So this comes up over the nose. This goes underneath the chin. It has that little cup for your nose so that you don't feel as claustrophobic, but it's tight fitting. It has a little channel here where I had put the elastic, and so when it goes up over the head, it pulls right here, which makes it go against the skin, because the whole point is you don't want a bunch of gaps all over the place. But I think the next ones I make, I told the ladies, let me know. I'm bringing in a couple of days, I'm making some that they have string so that they can tie it the tension that they want. So they're going to be my test market to see which they like better, the elastic or the ties. I'm thinking they're going to like the ties. But the one that has that little thing right here, it's fine for you and me to wear those. But somebody that's wearing something all day long, it cuts into their ear. And by the second and third day, they've already got like a cut back there and a blister. Anyway, because of how tight they have to have it to be closed. But anyway, so they'll get back to me, which is better for them. But I'm thinking they're going to like to tie it themselves. That's what I'm thinking. They laughed at the bug. Okay, the pattern, let me see. You know, I looked at so many places. I don't know which person's pattern I ended up realizing was the best one. Here's the actual pattern. I'll try and look back on my I saved the pattern. I have it, but I don't know if it says whose pattern it is. They were all free, you know. Like there was various ones that I made and didn't like them. Like This one's very, very close to this one, but the one that they have here for the man is actually smaller than this, and this fits me perfect. And I'm only like 6'3". I'm 6'3". I'm only 5'3". So, you figure my face proportionately, I don't have like a gigantic face. So, this is good for a woman. And what they show here for a woman, it's too small because this is real snug. Then there was the other kind. You've seen them all, the ones that fold. They tell me, I mean, if that's all they could get, that's fine. But it's open everywhere. It opens on the top. It opens on the bottom. It's open by the ear. This is designed if somebody has a cold, not a virus that can penetrate things. These are good if people just have a cold. And they're disposable. You're not supposed to use them more than once. Then this one, I made this one too. I can't remember. It was just awkward. I remember. With this one, you have to put a piece of wire up here to make it snug. This, because of the shape, you don't have to have that wire. And that's another thing that it cuts away, even if the cloth is there, that pressure, anyway, it's better if you can give them something that don't have to have the wire. And this one, to make it close, you needed the wire. So I ditched that one. And the winner is and so this is actually the pattern, and what you do, you just print two of them out, and you print one with the short one. And then what I did is I ended up cutting another one of these and the short one, and folding that back like I folded this back, just, just like a seam allowance kind of thing. But it turned that back, which brings it to like about right here, and leave it open on both sides, and it comes to about like right here, and right here. And then you can slip in that HEPA filter, and all you have to do is go to any hardware store. People haven't caught on to that yet as much because you can still find them at most hardware stores. You just get a filter, like the kind that you replace for your heating and air conditioning, but make sure it's a HEPA filter. It has the greatest protection as far as what things can come, through the product. And you put the HEPA filter in there. Now, what I put in the center, and right now I went blank. You guys that sew, you know what the name of this stuff is. It's a poly something something. It's what these totes are made out of. Those kind that that you get that that certain companies give them, with their logos and stuff. And what's good about this is it's not woven, and it's water repellent. It's not waterproof, but it's water repellent. So like if I put water on here right now, it would just bead up. So in theory, you have the cloth, that's one layer. And then if for some reason there is somebody that's actually sneezing and those things become airborne, it would just go, if it was just two pieces of fabric, it would go right through the fabric. I mean, because of the way that a cloth is woven, the weaves are bigger than the droplets are. So it would go right through. Okay, so now if you have this that is water repellent, that is one more layer that repels it. And hopefully it won't go through this, but if it does, then back here you have also the HEPA filter. Are these 100%? No, nothing is. But as far as the stuff that you and I can get a hold of, it's better than them having a bandana on their face. That's all I'm saying. So I would encourage, if you have, stuff there in your house, and you enjoy sewing, it's a nice way to pass a couple of hours making these. Once you make the first one, it goes really fast. I was like, kind of slow pokey at it. And then once I knew how easy it was to put together, you can make them really fast. I think it takes more time actually cutting them out than it does to sew them. And so anyway, so this you can get by the yard. Um, Fortunately or unfortunately, my Hobby Lobby is still open, which much to the dismay of the employees. I don't consider them essential people, and I think they don't either, and they would love to go home. But anyway, they had this at Hobby Lobby, this type of fabric, so I bought a bunch there. Can you also use non-woven, non? Yes, yes, you can. Yes. Um, um, what was I going to say? But anyway, this is very inexpensive. Um, and then you can get a big filter for maybe like about $15. And I forget how many filters I was able to cut out of that because the filter only looks like maybe yay big, but it's woven like that. So when you stretch it out, you can get quite a few of these. So, but anyway, that's what I've been doing. See, our local depot is donating. Oh, cool. Well, see, my husband has a well, you don't know my husband, but my husband, I don't understand this guy. He gets along with all the ladies and the secretaries and the ones that really do all the real work in companies. And anything he asks, they do for him. Like an appointment or something. If he calls them, oh, I need this, they go, oh, no problem, Mr. Morris. We'll get someone over there at the very least tomorrow, but maybe today we can make it. When most companies would try to say, well, we can get you in 3 weeks. That's the kind of smoozing he does with all these ladies. So anyway, so I told him yesterday, I said, you need to take advantage of your connections for me. And he looked at me really funny, like, what connections do I have for you? I said, you need to go call Martin Heat and Air and ask them if they can donate some HEPA filters. And he looked at me real funny and says, you need to do that. So he's going to call tomorrow and see if they'll donate. And they're really, really kind people. And I'm sure, they'll be willing to donate some. So we're gonna hit them up for some filters. And so I can't remember what this is called. But you know what this is, right? Just by looking at it, you know what it is, right? You know what? Hold on. Let me see. Let's see if I don't lose you guys. I found it online. Where did I find it? And it'll have the name. It'll have the name. Let's see. Let me see here. It's called Polly something or Paul something or oh, Ollie. It's called Ollie Fun. Here we go. OLYFUN. Now, on the Walmart, oh, see, yesterday they had a bunch and now it says out of stock. See, people are catching on. Okay, it's out of stock at Walmart. Sorry, ladies. But that's what it's called. Let me clear this out here. That's what this is called. And this is a very, very important part because this repels water, which will be hopefully, it will repel the droplets. So this is important. And it can't just be anything because there's other things that are, water repellent or waterproof like plastic, but you can't breathe. This you can breathe with this. So it's like the best of both worlds. You can breathe and you can, and that's another thing. Whatever you decide to make yours out of, like I said, wear it for a day. Because some of these fabrics, it's hard to breathe. It gets really hot, and they're just gonna have to take it off because they can't breathe. Now, I'm a little claustrophobic, and I had this on for about 6 hours, and I was able to breathe just fine. And which I thought I was like gonna scream and all that kind of good stuff, but I was fine. I was fine with it. So if I can do it, I mean, if I can wear it, I think anybody. No, I'm not going to sell these. I'm making them and I'm donating them. I'm taking them to the veterinarians because they're last on the totem pole to get their supplies. And then I'm going to go and take them to I'm basically just gonna like peek around and see. I'm not gonna be running around into places, but things that people that I'm thinking of, that are still working and providing services for us. And I was gonna put a bunch of them out for my mailman and tell him to take them to the guys and gals, at the post office. That a lot of these they walk into businesses, they walk into apartment buildings, and they don't have any protection at all. um Other people, I don't know. I'm still thinking about who I'm taking them to, but right now I'm concentrating on the veterinarians because they're taking care of our doggies and then they're in contact with people. Where's my drink? So when you were asking me to go on tonight, it was like, oh my gosh, I'm so tired. I've been sewing and sewing and sewing and sewing. And then you crazy people made me do that flash sale. So there I was trying to get all this stuff packed up and out and over and out and, and like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I'm a little tired today. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. We got to take care of each other. So don't forget, don't forget, think out of the box because, a lot of people are already making stuff for the nurses and for the doctors, and hopefully they'll be getting the right stuff soon, hopefully. Um, so think of other people that, we may not think of. And if you have like if you're having things delivered, when they come in door, do they have a mask? Probably not. Give them a couple. Say, here, this is for you and your family. Stay safe. Thank you for, providing whatever it is they're providing. Get some rest. Yeah, I wish. um, you can use the filters. You can use the filters that are used for heating and air conditioning. You can also use the bags that are for your vacuum cleaners. Aw, that's nice. That's nice, CJ. Hey, Debbie, I didn't even know you were here. Good night. Good night, Elaine. It is getting late, right? Oh yeah, 12 to 11:30 here. Well, good night, ladies. You guys that have to go. Thank you for coming, sticking it out with all of us. Oh, wow. Arlene, that's scary, huh? I have a friend. Okay, here we go with another story. I have a friend that in high school, I didn't know. I thought we were friends. I mean, we were friends. Don't get me wrong. We were friends. But I thought we were just friends. And but little did I know after the fact that he had a horrible crush on me. And I was just like kind of too blind to see it. And nothing really came of it. We were always together. We were friends for a long, long time. Well, anyway, the reason I bring that up is um he went on to become I won't give you his name, but he became a world renowned scientist that was in the forefront on some of the research that was done in cancer about maybe 20 years ago. And tours the world, and this guy knows what he's talking about. If he tells me something, I believe him. And this whole situation, I'm not going to get in. We're not going to go all the way in. But if you watch the news, there's a lot of people saying a lot of things, and not everybody's agreeing with everybody. But it's because everybody has an agenda, whether it's good or it's bad. They've got an agenda, and they're kind of portraying things from whatever their interest is or what they want to accomplish from the situation. So I get my information from a person that has no skin in the game, except the fact that he wants to save people's lives. He's not political. He couldn't care less about politics. That is not his thing. And so he contacted me. We talk about once a year. We catch up with what our families are doing and how things are going and stuff like that. And our year wasn't up, but he contacted me because of the situation that's going on, and he wanted to, see how we were doing, and give his opinion on what we should and shouldn't do and all this kind of stuff and everything. And he's part of the research team that is gathering all the information that South Korea and parts of Italy and parts of Singapore and parts of China, they're getting all the data together to try and see what conclusions they draw to, so that as it hits other parts of the world, what they've learned and what they can do, and blah 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 blah. Okay, I tell you that so that you don't think I'm just giving you my opinion about something. It comes from this person. And he says that he does not understand why our country, the United States, is not making it and making a bigger impression upon their citizens that everybody should wear a mask. And he doesn't know why they're not encouraging that. Um, and the reason he says it's because they already know through their research that people that have the virus, that have it, can show no symptoms at all and give it to you. That's already a known fact. So some government official is telling people the only ones that should wear the mask are people that are sick. The point is, you don't know if you're sick. You don't know if you have the virus. So common sense would be, okay, if nobody really knows if they have it or not, we should all assume that we might have it and use the proper protection to protect other people and to protect ourselves. So he just told me that. He says, if you're out in public, assume the person that you are in contact with has it, because he doesn't know if he does, because he may not have symptoms. So the assumption should always be that the people you're around have it. And that's the way you safeguard yourself. And that's how these other countries, they developed that mindset and everybody did it. And that's when it started cutting down the numbers because everybody was assuming everybody had it and they were protecting each other. So, I just pass that on to you. You make your own personal judgments, what is best for your family. But if you look at it from that standpoint, like if you and I were to meet tomorrow, I don't know if I have it. I mean, I don't have any symptoms, but maybe I have it. And maybe I'll never show symptoms, but I can give it to somebody else. So, I'm just putting it out there in the universe for you to do whatever you want. But I put this puppy on every time I leave the house. But I don't let this give me permission to get close to people and touch things. I still stay away from everything and everybody. Even when I go to the post office, I go outside and put the packages in and clean everything and get my little disposable gloves and throw them away. I don't go inside the building and I don't do any of that stuff. But I still have this little puppy on. And if you make these for yourself and you don't want to be washing them all the time, if you put them out if as the weather's changing, if you just put this out in the direct sun for at least 2 hours, it does the the virus dies within a couple of hours on fabric. And if you want to be extra careful, you can just lay it in a dish of some kind and throw boiling water on it and let it sit there for 10 minutes. And that also will kill off all the bacteria that's on there. So, you don't have to be washing it. You don't have to bring it in the house. Because remember, if you've got stuff on it, you do not want to be bringing this into your house. So take it off, leave it outside, hang it out, or put boiling water on it. Go inside, wash your hands with soap, and la-di-da, la-di-da. Be careful, be safe. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Okay, that's enough. That's all I'm talking about this. So I think I need a drink. So are we done? Did you guys want to do something else? What's going on? What are we doing? We don't want to. Will you post? Oh, I'll try and find who I got it from. If not, I will just I'll just use the copy that I have in there. I'd like to give them credit of whose pattern this is. They didn't put their name. At least the other ones, they put their names, who the company was. And here, the one that I ended up picking, they didn't put their name. But yeah, I'll put a copy of it up there. And in the meantime, if I find out whose it is, I'll give them credit name, because they also have a video that shows how they sew it and put it together and all that kind of good stuff. Yeah, I'll do that. And I just got through finishing some of my my papers. Let me show you real quick. I did some more of the indigo, and oh my gosh, they came out so pretty. I have to share them with you so you can see them. Okay, where did I put that whole big box? I have a whole big box full. Oh, here they are. Now I just have to find it. Those of you that bought some, oh, they're so pretty. You're going to be so happy with them when you get them. Because you guys wiped me out completely. I didn't have any left. So I thought, oh dear, I need to make some more. So I made some more. And these came out just as pretty. Look how pretty. Look how pretty they came out. What was the question? It's called an Olsen mask. Is that what this is? This right here? Did you see Brenda's question? Brenda, let me find Brenda. Oh. He told me that, if you can catch it again, he says it's really kind of inconclusive right now. They're thinking that some people build up an immune system like with any of us. Like some people, if you get measles once, you don't get it again. But hey, I had the measles 3 times. So some people, you build up an immune system, and they don't know for sure if some people do not. They're thinking they do, just like other stuff, but it's not like 100%. Like I said, I got them 3 times. So you go figure. So look at these. I think they came out kind of cool. They came out kind of yummy. I tell you, I've told you before, but I'll say it again. If I could only do one artistic thing for the rest of my life, it would be my eco printing. I just get so much joy out of not knowing what the heck it's going to look like when I open it up. It's like opening a surprise package every time. And every time I go, ooh, ah. I just have so much fun with it. Now, this one I did with indigo. And some of the little flowers really got stuck. So I just left them. I thought it looked kind of cute to have some of the flowers left in there. So in between, okay, so I put these in and get them boiling, and then I'd go and sew, and then when these are ready, then I'd stop sewing, and then I go put these out to dry, and then go back and do sew some more, and then make some more bundles. I've been doing that like, this week seems like 16 hours a day. Yep, Junior's back out. I hear him. I guess he's out for another run. He's out for another run. Aren't these just to die for? So I don't know, gang, but I'm thinking, I haven't really articulated it or formulated it in my mind yet, but these are so pretty. I'm just thinking we need to have an indigo caboodle kit of some kind. I'm not sure exactly what to have it look like, but who would not want to make some kind of a journal with a few of these in it and some other indigo type stuff? I just think it'd be super cool. Now, the problem is because I can't get out and about to go do any shopping, I really have to come and shop in here in my own studio and see if I have enough stuff to do something with this. I think it would be cool. I mean, I got plenty of paper. I don't have no problem with paper, but I mean the other stuff that I would want to put together with it. So that's the larger. And then I did vellum again. I love the way the vellum. Doesn't that look cool? Very cool. And one of my favorite things to do is the white lunch bags. Look how cool they come out. I mean, it's just a white lunch bag. And you can use it as is, or you can just completely open it up because, most of the glue's gone from the book. Well, no, that was still all pretty intact. But, you could tear it apart and turn it into, just pages of paper or collage or whatever. I thought that was a bug. I'm seeing bugs everywhere. Oh. Look how pretty that is. Question. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see. Somebody asked a question somewhere. Who asked the question? Brenda. Let me find Brenda. I think the sad answer is no, Brenda, because I know in the other countries where the death has tapered it down, it does. They still have the virus there, and people are still getting it, but not as many because they've either self-isolated or they're using masks and all that kind of stuff. The epicenter where it started in China, it's still kind of sort of ghost town still. People are still, you know, that's why, I mean, well, I don't want to get into all that. So the answer is no. Unfortunately, it's too new. I think we're all going to learn together at the same time. That's why we need to find joy in the things that we like doing and concentrate on those things, the things that we have control over. The only thing we have control over right now is doing things that bring us joy. That's the only thing. That's it. If you stop and think about it, it's the only thing we can control right now. So find those things, do those things, even if it's just in small increments, maybe, because your mind is maybe really distracted, rightfully so. Try to do things that bring you joy. And if you're those kind of people that just can't see yourself doing it, then find yourself doing something that gives other people joy. But make joy the goal. Look at these weekly timesheets. It's like a little simple thing. I mean, relatively, as far as money and time, making those masks. You should have seen those ladies over at the vet. They were like practically in tears. Well, a few of them were in tears. Why? Because somebody thought about them. That's joy. You gave them joy and it gives you joy. Aren't these just yummy? Aren't these yummy? These are yummy. Now this here, all of these other papers over here were like, what do you call it? Oh dear. Mixed media and things like that. Now these are just done with plain old copy paper to show, that all the different papers look different. So anyway, so you guys that want to join that swap, I encourage you, at least try it once. If it's not your thing, well, that's fine. You tried. But if you don't try it and then you start seeing what everybody's doing, you go, oh man, I wish I'd started that from the beginning so I'd have a nice little cool box full of the postcards and envelopes. So that's why I say do one at the very beginning. That way you'll know if it's your thing or not. If it's not, well, no loss. You lost one postage stamp, But don't do the snooze you lose thing. See, I can look at these all night long. Seriously, I can look at these things all night long. I don't mean to bore you, but I just think they're pretty. I just think they're pretty. Now, well, I had to cancel. I was going to have a workshop here at the studio. And I had it all planned out, the dates and all that stuff, and that's not going to happen. But we were going to do cyanotype stuff, which cyanotype, when you work with it, the color almost comes out like this. So that would have been cool to combine those in a journal. Have a few of these and have the cyanotized, and woohoo, that would have been pretty. So maybe I can make up some kind of a kit like that. Maybe. Maybe. I can prepare the paper for the cyanotype with all the chemicals and everything and mail those, and then have a video of what to do, how to do the cyanotype. And that way you can do it yourself, because it'll be summertime and the sun will be out. And that would be kind of fun to have you guys do all that. And then when I boiled all these, I had wrapped them inside of these folders that I have, and the folders are just as yummy. Look, oh my gosh, look at that. So I'm trying to think of ways, for us to still have some fun, do something different, learn something new, and make pretty stuff all at the same time. And here's the last one. Isn't this cool? So I guess I'll do some more of the cochineal, whatever. I'm going to do a couple of more of those. I still have some left. Well, no, I did some Monday. And I did, I threw in a few pieces of fabric just to see what it did. And this was a piece of gauze. Well, if I open it up, you won't see anything because you see right through it. But that was pretty cool. I wrapped it up, and just threw it in the pot with everything else. And that's what I wrapped everything up with. And the rickrack, look how cool that came out. It came out like variegated. So it was white, but the white must have not been like a true, I don't know. You can see it's variegated on there. And you couldn't see any of that when it was all white. And there's some of that. Some of that. I like how I put a little piece of copper in there. I think it was copper or brass. I don't remember now. Anyway. Oh, I forgot those were in there. Oh, look how pretty. I forgot those were in there. I have to take those out and put them over here with the rest of them. Anyway, so that's what I've been doing. That print did not come out well, but I like that, just the color and the variegation in it, but it didn't print the leaf, but that's okay. Everything can't be a winner. Let me see. Do you use Rusty Bits with? No, I rarely use my rusty bits, to tell you the truth. When I very, very, very first started, um, I used a few here and there inside, but it made everything a little too dark for me. Now, there's times when I do want it to be dark. Matter of fact, my next one I'm going to do, I wanted to do it only. I have some rust water. I was going to do it completely with rust water and see what happens. It's probably going to come out really, really black, but I want to see what it does. And um, so I'll be doing that. Whoops. What's the day? Oh, tomorrow's already Thursday. Oh my goodness. Well, I'll be doing that tomorrow or the next day. And where's the book? Where's the book? Where's the book? And then these are a few little samples of little postcards and backgrounds for the postcards that we're doing. Just little samples. And then you can build upon, build upon all this. And then here's the printout that I have there in the files in the group. So you can print that out either on cardstock or just regular paper and then glue it to the back of the other cardstock that you're going to glue stuff onto, whatever you want to do. And then a sample of, just making a real simple envelope out of a book page. And then that's the basis. Then you can start building it up with other stuff. So that's pretty much what it is. And oops, I think it'll be fun. What's that? Oh, there's another one. I've got them all over. And for those of you that the first time you're seeing it, the reason I'm restricting the sizes is so that if we make something like this, it needs to be able to fit in. And if we were to use large envelopes, which I told them not this big, don't use these, because see, the container you make for this is going to have to be gigantic. So it needs to be the size that, the small letter size, or the size that, a smaller type of card, would go in, and that way it'll fit. It'll all fit in there when we get all of our stuff together. See how cool it'll look? You got to come and play with us. You just got to come and play. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. I'm just so self-conscious, so I end up sounding, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You end up sounding dull. I don't know what that means. Are you talking about going live? Oh, did Leslie ask a question? Let me find Leslie. Where's Leslie? I can't find Leslie. Where is she? Is it way up there? We are all self-conscious when we start. I mean, I tell you, I didn't even know what the heck I was talking about. I'm trying to find the question. Vegetable leaves. Have I tried boiling with vegetable leaves? Yes, I have. Well, oh yeah, the answer is yes. Some of them work, some of them don't. I think the ones that I liked the way they look was the tops to carrots, the green part, which is really hard to find because it's real hard, at least where I live. They, they take them all off, and it's so hard to find um the tops. But I got some from a friend that grew some in their yard, and it printed beautifully. So if you can get a hold of carrot tops, that's really cool. Um, let's see. I take red cabbage, and that prints really well. It gives a really beautiful purple. What else? Leaves that I've done. Um, hmm. I can't think 'cause I don't have access to any like fruit trees, so I haven't been able to use any of those leaves. Let me think. I can't think of anything else that I've used that, worked out well. Um, so yeah, Kathleen, that's what I'm hoping. I'm gonna try and find some. You were asking if it was regular vinegar. When I do use vinegar, it is regular vinegar. I don't use it that often anymore. Again, I've really, I guess, evolved from when I first started, and it's through a lot of just playing around and improvising. And the fact that I do it so often, I can change it up and see what works and what doesn't work. And I do like what vinegar does to it. And again, it does something different for different plants. So you'd have to test for yourself and see. Um, yeah, white. I use the white. I don't know what the apple would do. I haven't tried it. That would be a nice experiment to try and see, okay, is there a difference in what it does? I really don't know. Oh, Kathy, that's so funny. He's still digging up my plants, burying pecans from last year. The pecans are all over the yard, and he's digging up my marigolds. I saw him do it, little varmint. And I need my marigolds for my printing. No, I haven't used the shells to tell you the truth. Yeah, those little varmints. Yeah, I do have a class. Okay, I have, if you go on my channel way back, maybe what, a year, 2 years ago, maybe, the very, very first time I ever did my eco printing, I did a video on how to do it. And everyone after that, everybody started trying to do it. Some were successful, some not so successful. And then after me, you know, trying to perfect it a little bit more after about a year or so, then I did a workshop that's in my Etsy shop that shows you not just beginners, but a little more advanced of what to do. Yeah, those squirrels are nasty. He's still around, Carmen. Of course, it's not the same one, or else he's had me be brain dead. But in the front of my studio over there, um, it used to be a small, I mean small. When I say small, I mean small, like a 5 feet out little porch. And my husband, about a year, maybe 2 years ago now, we enclosed it for me to put my dirty stuff out there, like my rusty stuff and things like that, pieces of wood. That's all out there. And somebody had given us a really cute little door that on the top it had glass and it has panes that go like diamond shape, you know. Well, I kept hearing just this past week, I kept hearing noise outside in the front. And I didn't know what it was. I couldn't determine what it was. So I would go out there and then I couldn't see anything. And I thought, well, maybe it's the neighbors. I didn't know what it was. It almost sounded like somebody was throwing rocks or something. Then it dawned on me, oh no, it's that stinking bird. So I peeked through the interior door that we have here to the what used to be the porch. And there he was, boing, boing. I was like, oh my gosh, it's barely spring. And last year he did that until almost winter time. Oh my goodness. But at least he's out there banging on stuff instead of on the windows here, right here in the studio. That's all I'm thankful for. It's irritating, but at least it isn't like right here going boing, boing, boing. You guys remember hearing it on my videos, him banging on that window. Oh, it's so funny. Oh man, Arlene, you mean you actually have carrot tops? I mean, they're gone now, but you potentially have them? How cool is that? Oh, oh no. Yeah, and so what I did is I've had to, make my eco printing garden smaller and smaller because I had planted things in the ground. Well, gophers or something or whatever they are, whatever varmints are in there, they destroy my plants, dig them up and pull them out and everything else. So I've been reverting to pots. That doesn't help because then the squirrels come and dig in the pots and put in the nuts. And when they do that, they unearth my plants. It's like, oh my goodness. So it's almost like only my big giant bushes and trees and stuff is the only thing I can print with. But I need my flowers, for, different looks throughout the year. So I don't know. Don't know. I know, Laura, you remember when the boing boing out the windows. And then that time he made it into my studio and I have the video. He's flying all over the place. And I thought I was in an Alfred Hitchcock movie. My dogs already beat you to that. They have recipes for squirrel too. Well, my husband suggested something like that, and I'm thinking, oh my goodness, another thing for the tornado to, you know, crash down. That's what I think of all the time. Brenda, every year I say I'm going to do that, the wire thing, and then I forget. And then by the time I remember, it's like, oh my goodness, I can't dig out the plant and do that. I might, oh, you know how that goes. I don't know why I don't remember in spring to do that because somebody told me to do that when they stole all my bulbs. Like 5 years ago, I went crazy. I had the daffodil bulbs. I had the tulip bulb, any bulb you could think of. I had them out there so that seasonally, they would come up different ones. They stole every single one of them, and I would watch them walk away with it. I mean, you had to laugh. They looked kind of cute, but they got me mad too. Yeah, the chicken wire I'm sure works. Ooh, Darla's a vegetarian now. I don't know if I could handle that. Carrot Top are in the organic section. Not in my store, Sandra. We're in Hicksville. If Walmart doesn't say it's organic, they don't have it. Carmen is in the boonies. Ooh, she's got ticks on wildflowers. I don't. What do you mean? What's the deal with Carrot Tops? I mean, why they don't have them, or why we're talking about them? Oh, and she's got peacocks. Oh my goodness. You need to be sending me some peacock feathers. Girl, you've been holding back on us. Why are we talking about them? Because somebody asked me if I had used any leaves or parts of vegetables to print with. And the green part of the carrots print really nicely. And I got some from a friend, but at the grocery store, I can't find any Carrot Tops. They're always clipped off. So I'm in the hunt for Carrot Tops, and for 2 years I haven't been able to find any. And I don't grow any, obviously, because it's going to get eaten before the Carrot Top even pops up. So why even bother? Arlene, my Walmart doesn't sell them. Yeah, dill is very pretty. I know. No mailing these days. Stay home. Why don't you try using it? Get yourself some mixed media paper and wet the paper and just, get a couple of pieces, put your Carrot Tops in there, fold it up, maybe fold it 2 times, bind it up, wire it with some, some thread or string, twine, whatever, make it kind of secure. And in a pot that you're not going to cook in ever again, put it in there and boil it and see what happens. With nothing else in it, just see if the dye of the Carrot Top comes off. And I think you'll have the best result if you do some mixed media paper. Just the way that it is woven and the thickness. It's the one I like the best. That's what this, let me see. That's what this is. This is mixed media paper. And it does really well. And you could be our tester. Yeah, just do it with water first, just to see when you boil it. And boil it for maybe, bring it to a boil and then let it simmer for about an hour. Well, that's true. You're not putting out anything else in it. That's right. It's a food. I'm so used to doing, trees and flowers and stuff. Yeah, that's right. You're 100% right. Yeah, I would leave it an hour because I don't remember how long I left. And most of my boils are an hour. If you don't, it has to get like a certain heat. You can check it. If you're only going to do 1 or 2, you can always check it and see. And if it isn't, because like if you do it like this and you check it, you're going to see it start to bleed through. Because if you have it like right in here and it's printing, you're going to start to see the bleed through. If you don't see anything, leave it the full hour. But if you see it before, you may not need to leave it as long, and you can kind of check it out. So. And if you have some red cabbage, cut a leaf off of that and stick it in there with it. Because more than likely the carrot top is gonna come out a yellowish color, yellowish green. And then if you put the cabbage in there, you'll get that purple, and the contrast will look really pretty. Good night, Dorinda. Your stuff's in the mail. Everybody that paid, your stuff is all gone. I only think have 2 people that haven't paid yet. And it's sitting there just saying, I want to go to my new home. Yeah, exactly. You're going to have some salad paper. Raw potatoes? Ooh. Yeah, Suzanne, I sent it. Where's your paper? I sent it. Go check your PayPal. It's there. Yep. Go check, pretty please. If it's not there, I'll resend it. No problem. Is it your emails? Did you have any of the 10 by 10 squares left? Let me check. I forget, to tell you the truth. 10 by 10, which were those? Oh, you guys threw me for a loop that night. I didn't know what the heck I was doing. I'll just show you what I do have left. And that probably should answer the question. I only have 2 of those stars, so I know you're not talking about the stars. Got 2 of those left. This is the here, one thing at a time. Let me get this all out of the way. I have these left. Were these the ones that were 10 by 10? I don't remember. Oh yeah, these must be it. Oh, before I forget, I just saw this. This is that decal that I made. I know, we're going all over the place. You see that? $1. $1. All I did was get, it's just, the plastic one. And then I just got, what did I get? Some little tool I had, like some kind of nippers or something. You can do it with scissors. You can do it with something like this. Anything, really. And I don't know if there's a big enough spot where I can do it right now. They're all kind of pretty chopped up. But basically what I did is you just go like that. And you kind of twist it. This is too pointy. That won't work. It's got to be a little more blunt. Anyway, you just go and if I can get a straight face. $1. Wait till you can leave the house, because you can get these at the Dollar Tree. And da-da. Now I have a real one. I've had this for a while. I don't know if they still sell these, but this is pretty cool. It's got a little bit of a bigger one and then a smaller edge there. But as you can see, this one's just as cool. Let me get, there's a little lump there on my desk. Won't let me lay it flat. I did this double, that's why it's harder to do. I should have done it single. Let me do a single one. See, the cheap handmade one worked better. See, mine actually works better. This works better. Anyway, you might even already have a cheapy one of these at home. Like I said, let me get this out of the way. I'm sorry. I got distracted because I saw that in the corner and everyone had been asking about that. Okay, so yes, I do have. Boy, do I get distracted. Yes, I do have some left. How many do I have? 1, 2, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I have 13 of those. And what else do I have? That might be it. The rest were, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. And I think that's it. The rest of them were the ones that were really, really in bad shape. Really, 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 really in bad shape. I'll show you the bad shape ones. You know, some people make some cute stuff out of raggedy stuff. I know I enjoy working with raggedy stuff, so maybe other people too. I don't know. These are the, well, this is the best of the raggedy ones. These are, this one's not so bad, actually. It's not torn or anything, but I guess I had 12 of these. I guess, I don't know. But see how this is all, but like I say, some people like the raggedy look. I don't judge because I like them myself. But you can see, right? I think this is so cute because all the squares are empty. The blue, I must have been some kind of bunny that liked blue or something. He just chomped all the blues out. That is so funny. Must have been a real weak fabric. More messes. Oh, and look at this one. That must have been blue there too. No, that was pink. Look, it's all gone. But I think that looks cute. There's the blue again. All gone. Now this is all chewed up too, but isn't that cool? It almost looks like chenille. And this one's all chewed up too. So I don't even think I showed these the other night because they're so bad. But good at the same time. Anyway, so I've got these. If anybody is interested. We're not turning this into a sale again, are we? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Michelle. Oh, Jennifer. Uh-oh, where's Jennifer? No, I didn't see nobody's questions. I missed them the other night. Did you put the 3 aside for me? Let me go look at the JJ pile because I have a JJ pile. And my memory, I don't go by my memory about anything. So let me go check. Yes, ma'am. The Miss JJ is all taken care of. Let me get these out of the way. These things are falling apart. Oh, that's so funny. Just make sure I put these in the right spot or I'll really be in trouble. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, exactly. We have another sale. You bought clip in dreads. You have clip. How cool. Hey, Yin, how are you doing? How are you doing? Yin is in Singapore. Yeah. Are you safe, Yin? Or have you been staying in home? What's your situation? Please fill us in. And by the way, Yin is the best swapper. If you ever get her in a swap, hello, you're a winner. Ding, 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 ding. She gives the coolest stuff. I think one of her things is right here. I was working with it. Is it here? Oh, no. Oh, yeah. No. No, hers is in the other room. I was just playing with some of her stuff. She sent me a bunch of cool Asian stuff. I've been having a lot of fun with that. It was a while back, but it was a lot of cool stuff. Let's see what else. Oh, I'm so glad to hear from you. Yeah. We're not in complete lockdown. Well, there are a few cities in our country that, in some of our states that are, I don't know if you'd call it complete. I'm not sure what that definition is. Basically, you can only go out to the doctor or groceries. I guess that's a lockdown because those are necessities. Other than that, you're not supposed to be out and about at all. And that's true for a few a few cities, and even isn't all of California now on lockdown? Is Debbie here? She's in California. I think all of California is on lockdown. Okay, Oregon also. So yeah, we're already ahead of you, unfortunately, again. Unfortunately, we're already ahead of you. Well, you're very fortunate you can work from home. Uh-oh, I think New Jersey is also. Okay, more people than I thought. Oh, 27 states. Okay. Oh. Well, see, here we don't have any regulations um that are followed by every state the same. So you have some states that have certain regulations, and then even within those states, there's some towns that have regulations. So it's kind of haphazard right now. Um, in the state I'm in, we have no school. We can't have all of the restaurants have been closed. Walk in has been closed, and churches have been closed, and most non-essential things have been closed. So, but not all non-essential, because up until a few days ago, our mall was open, and one of the employees in our mall has the virus. So who knows how many people was exposed to it. So they decided to close the mall. Mm-hmm. Oh wow, post office is appointment only. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I guess it was last week. Um, my husband had several doctor's appointments about that time of the year, like every 3 months, because of the condition he has. He has to go in and get some blood work and stuff like that. And they called him up and said, no tests, no nothing, don't come in. If you have a problem, they'll do like a video conference type thing. And then, call in the prescriptions. Oh, Carmen, that's so funny. Well, Ian, what we're doing, I'm glad you asked. We're starting a new swap. When you have time, go over to the group, and I have right now pinned to the top is a swap we're doing. And I have two videos attached to the information. It explains kind of sort of what it's all about. And basically it's just sending a postcard and a letter with no happy mail in it, just the letter, so that we only have to put one stamp on each item. And that way we don't have to bother about getting things weighed and go to the post office and all that kind of stuff. That way we have the stamp, we can mail it, and we can still continue to encourage each other through our art. So I encourage you to go check it out when you have time and see if you want to play with us. You're a good swap partner to everybody. Our post office is still in my town. They're still making deliveries to your home and pickups. And our main post office, because we have several in the town, but our main one is open 2 days a week. So for myself, I still have my Etsy store open. And so I get my postage online. I print out my own stuff. And then I just there's a place to put your packages and stuff on the outside of the store of the post office. So I choose to do that, and it's been working out okay. So I don't haven't had a problem yet. Yeah, Jennifer, I hadn't been to the grocery store in maybe 3 weeks, and so I had to go. When did I go? I guess it was Monday. I decided, oops, I better go. And they had all the little footprints all over where you're supposed to stop and where you're supposed to stand. It was kind of cute. And it's and important because a lot of people aren't taking it seriously enough, and they'll be right breathing down your neck if they're not told where to step. Oh, I know, Kathleen. What's going to happen with that? Cadbury mini eggs. No, I'm more concerned about the day after when they're like half price. Fortunately, even though I don't live like in a big metropolitan area. My town's about 100,000, but it's kind of stretched out. And fortunately, like the grocery stores and so at the beginning, yes, when all this it seems like ancient time ago, but when this all first started, the everything was empty because people like were panicking and there wasn't anything. And I would go to the store like I normally would, wanting the stuff that I just needed, like everyday grocery shopping, and there was nothing. And I'm going, oh my God. But now that, people like hopefully are getting a little more to their senses, and plus now the grocery stores, at least where I am, certain staples they have limits um like the big thing of toilet paper, you only take one because people were hoarding them, so now there's plenty. You go there, you can grab one big one each time you go to the store, no big deal, they've always got plenty. So that's not an issue no more, but it was for several weeks. You thought, oh my goodness, I'll never see a toilet paper again. And people were like taking all the eggs. You go there and there was no eggs. And so then they said you'd only have 2 eggs and 2 dozen and a half eggs. You could have like basically 3 dozens of eggs, which is fine for us. But if you think about a family that has maybe 5 children or something, how long is that going to last them if they're egg eaters? And then it was really curious when it very first was happening. I mean, I look at things in a totally weird way, I guess. I would go up and down the aisle and look at people's like eating habits because you would see what was empty and what was full. Like all the cans of good vegetables that had, good protein and everything, they were all there everywhere. And but then all of the top ramens were gone. They left all the good food and all the quickie, starchy stuff was like gone. And it was just kind of funny. Like all the tuna was there and um the beans were there. Everything was there. And then when you went to the frozen department, when you went into the frozen department, the ice cream was all gone, but the broccoli was still there. I was going up and down the aisles just chuckling, and all the potato chips were gone, and I'm gonna die if I don't have potato chips. And what else? It was really kind of comical. All the meat was still there, all the fish was still there. But man, darn it, I'm getting my top ramen and my chips. Oh, and the toilet paper. I gotta get my toilet paper. Oh. Oh, is that what it is? I couldn't figure out the ice cream thing. That was like, the other stuff I kind of got. It's a quickie, young people, single people, whatever, and they got their ramen. I could not figure out the ice cream thing. Yeah, that was like a little mystery. Well, I'm glad you clarified. See, I used to buy ice cream a lot. I don't buy anymore because my husband can't eat it because of his diabetes. So I just don't buy ice cream. The only time I would eat ice cream is if, I got a scoop somewhere while I'm running around, but I never buy it and bring it into the house because my husband loves it and that'd be too tempting for him. Okay, now it is. It's fine. Well, I'm glad you're doing good, Yin, because we have a few people, and like we have in my group, we have a few that are in Italy. I haven't been able to make contact with them. Um, and some in Germany. There's a few people I have not been able to make contact, and quite honestly, I'm kind of worried. And we have Safia, she's in lockdown in India. They're completely locked down. And pudding? Mmm, pudding. A lot of people just drink the almond milk. I sound like you. Bread pudding. I like that. I haven't had that one. All these things you guys are mentioning, okay, let me backtrack. I used to love to cook. I like cooking. I think I'm a good cook. And now my husband can't eat anything. I hate cooking because I can't be creative. I can't do nothing. It's like some kind of a protein and a vegetable, and that's all he can eat. Or else his sugars go skyrocketing. So the joke is, I said, "Okay, Richard, what kind of vegetable can I do you want tonight?" And he goes, "Well, what's the choices?" And I said, "The same choices from last night." There's only like three vegetables that don't make his sugar go up. He loves bread pudding. I make a mean bread pudding. I haven't made it since he was diagnosed. Been like what, 3 years? Haven't made any of the good stuff. Yeah, I'm not crazy about the almond milk. I tried it and I don't drink that much milk anyway, so I guess that's why. That sounds good. Homemade bread pudding. Mm-mm-mm. Rosemary, make in there. What does that mean? Bread maker. There you go. Ooh, see, making bread, making pizza. I'd love to do all that. My husband can't eat it. So I just have to make face masks instead of making fun food to eat, I have to make face masks. Ooh, yes, Kathy. bread pudding is a must. I'll bring out Richard's test strips, and after we'll just have a bunch of sweet stuff, and then after we're done, we'll check our sugars. Oh, make the fun food but who's gonna eat it? I, I can't. It isn't like in the old days. What, a month ago, I'd have the girls come over. My art friends, and we'd eat stuff, but they can't come. Oh, Kathleen, you have to try it once. You must have some bread pudding. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. It is so yummy. Carmen, we got her so pumped up. She's out there going to have some ice cream and clip on her dreadlocks. Give the recipe. Oh my goodness. I'm one of those cooks that don't have one. But basically, what I put in mine is I have two different ways I do it. Sometimes I just use you know just regular old bread, or I use French bread is good. The baguettes is good. Anything that is a little more on the harder side, so it'll really sop up all the yummy, the milk and the egg and all that kind of good stuff. And then sometimes I make, after it's all done, I make this butter rum sauce and put it up on top. Yummy, yummy. And then what's really good is if you go to the section where they have like the day old kind of stuff, or the cheap markdown stuff, and they have sweet rolls, cinnamon rolls, I should say, cinnamon rolls. You get those and tear those all up. And then I forget what it is. Is it equal mark? Is it what is it? 2 eggs to a cup of milk? I can't even remember. It's been, I'm telling you, 4 years since I made this. And so I think, let's just say, I don't think it's right or not. You have to look it up on the internet. I think it's 2 cups of milk. I mean, 2 eggs for a cup of milk. And depending on the size of pan you're going to make. So you cut up all your bread or your cinnamon rolls or whatever it is you're doing, baguettes, whatever, and cut them up into cubes, maybe inch and a half cubes, whatever you want. You can have them chunkier. You can rip them, whatever you want to do. Fill up your whole big pan, and then get your egg and milk mixture. And if you really want to be decadent, of course, you put sugar to taste, but you can make it with sweetened condensed milk, and because that always has a really nice taste. So you put a tiny bit of vanilla in it, and I like to put cinnamon in it. You put cinnamon in it. My husband likes it. We used to. He liked it with raisins. We put a little bit of raisins in there, and so you kind of whip that all up and pour it over your bread. Let it soak for a little while, maybe 10-15 minutes. Some people suggest leaving it overnight to really saturate. I don't do that, because that's like takes too much self-control. And then you bake it. I forget for how long now. It might be like an hour. I don't know. People might know. And you stick it in the oven. And then when you put your toothpick in and the egg is cooked all the way through, because that's all you have to worry about, that your eggs are cooked. And then it's done, and you bring it out, and if you're going to put some sauce on it, you put the sauce on it, and it's just yummy, yummy, and more yummy. It's basically, it tastes like like what? Like mushy cinnamon rolls. Yeah, and then the yummy butter sauce, pour it over, and oh boy. And then if you're like, in a pinch and all you have is ice cream, woohoo, vanilla ice, a little scoop of vanilla ice cream. Or if you're a whipped cream person, put the whipped cream. Yep. Let's see. Oh, cool. Mint. Why is the word mint there? Oh, what about the mint pressed out and dredged? Oh, yeah, that's cool. You got to make it fancy. See, I don't even have that. I'm telling you, I don't have anything that is yummy. The only thing I have that's naughty, I bring over here so my husband's not tempted. Like even those little crackers that you guys see me eat, he can't eat those. It makes his sugar go up. So those crackers stay over here. And I maybe have like one of those at night with my tea, like when I'm with you guys, I do that. And I have a little package of the single Reese's Pieces over here because I love my Reese's Pieces. And that's it. That's exciting over here. Oh, and then of course the stuff that my friend from Hawaii sent me. I had those. Well, my husband ate all the macadamia nuts, but I do have still those little cream thingamajiggers that she sent me. And I still have the guava jam. And that's it, girls. That's all I have. And my tea. Oh, that's right. No, no spoon necessary. Spoons are so overrated. Ooh, Kathy's gonna bring the tamales. Woohoo! Those were yummy. She brought me some last time they came up for a workshop. Oh, muy auténtico. They were very good. Very, very good. Now, something that I like making is I like making, well, I haven't done it again, like I said. I think the last time I made it was when one of our workshops or something. Is chili brownies. If you like brownies and if you like chili, you need to make yourself some chili brownies. And you'll never go back to straight brownies ever again. Okay, thank you for stepping in and visiting with us for a while, Yin. We really appreciate it. And stay safe. Stay home. Go to the group and sign up for the swap. We were partners one time because I think they're, because we have the people that want to swap within the United States and those that want to do international. And so I think at that particular swap, she I think she was the only one that was international and didn't have a partner. And she was new to the group. And so I thought, well, I'll swap with her because I didn't want to assign her to somebody. And then when they realize the cost involved, because sometimes people don't realize how much international can cost. So I had her as my partner. And so then we talked about what we liked and stuff. And oh my gosh, of course, I love my Asian stuff. So I told her anything Asian, I love. Oh, the stuff she sent me was so cool. I love that. See, Laura remembers me doing the flip of hers. It was so cool. I'm trying to read. I'm trying to be good, you guys. I'm trying to read. And I can't do anything and read. You know that. Ooh, 2 a.m. I didn't realize you were on the other coast. Yes, I think you do need to go to bed. And if you get in the mood, come over to the group and join the swap. I think you'll enjoy it. It's simple, but once you hear the storyline, you can. I think you can be really get into it. I think. No pressure. Just go check it out. Okay. Thanks, Leslie. Oh, well, you're already familiar with him. You're way ahead of most of them because a lot of people did not know who I was talking about. We're gonna stay safe. We're gonna stay home. I'm gonna be sewing all day tomorrow. Sandra, homework. Yeah, homework. I thought I brought it over here. I'll show it to you before we say goodnight, if you guys are ready to say goodnight. What did I do with it? I'm pretty sure I brought it over here. I'm pretty sure. I ordered this little book. Well, I didn't know exactly what it was going to be. I knew it was by him, by Nick, but I'd never seen it before. It's an older one. Okay, what did I do with it? Unless I left it. I might have left it at the house because I know I was looking at it over there. Unfortunately, I think I left it. I think I forgot to bring it. Yeah, I left it at the house. Yeah, unfortunately. It's not here. I guess I just thought I brought it. Nope. Oh well. Okay, anything else, my lovely ladies? I'm letting you direct the evening. If there's something else you want to see or want to do, or if you're ready to go to bed, you let me know. You let me know. There is those of let me backtrack. Some of you are afraid of mixed media. I've been hearing a lot about that. Right? Are a lot of you afraid of mixed media? Or some of you afraid of mixed media? Tell me now. Because I think what we'll do next time we get together, and do it with me. Don't just watch me. Do it with me. Get a let me find an example. Let me see here if I have. This may not have them. Oh no, this artist doesn't do that kind of work. Never mind. It won't be this. Well, I don't think oh, no. I think I have an example here. No, that's not a good example either. Oh well. I have to go off and get it. But if you were to get a like a fashion magazine or something that has like a where the page is almost the whole page is face, find one of those and have it ready so that when I decide to do a live next time, you've got it close by your stuff. And we're going to have some fun with it. So make sure you get one and we'll play with it. The whole page. Get the whole page. Take it out of your magazine, have it ready, and have 3 colors of craft paint plus a white and a black. 3 colors, whatever you choose, and white and black paint. And we're going to play. We're going to play. I'll show you something to do. Okay, what else? What else? Come on, help me. Help me. Do any of you guys have pan pastels and don't know what to do with them? How many have pan pastels and go, what the heck am I supposed to do with those? Or do you have some oil pastels and you're going, what are we supposed to do with those? Come on, fess up, you guys. Fess up. All right, now these, I have the good pan pastels, but these are cheapy ones that are old as the hills. Inka-dinka-doo, so you know how old these are. And these, they call them blending chalks, but they're basically pastels. A real simple way to use these, which I think is kind of cool. And let me also get the oil ones. And these, you know, these are super cheap. You can get them at any, you know, like Michael's or whatever. And I forget how many come in a thing, and it's like maybe $5. They're, when I say cheap, I mean they're cheap. And they're fun to play with. So what I like to do is, like, for instance, like this. Well, let's start off with one that has a bigger gap. So let's say you've done your jelly printing and it's like ho hum, right? Because it's kind of la-di-da. So let's start off with a color, something that's kind of contrasty. And I just like to go in with these because what I like about these is that you can rub them and blend them in. And I personally just think it gives a really cool effect. It's just real simple, you know, doesn't take any, for those of you who are, you know, overly cautious, it doesn't take any kind of artistic ability at all. It's just like playing with your crayons, but it gives a cool effect. And it's a very cheap supply. It's a real cheap supply, but it's effective because, you know, it will always give you a nice bright color. And I think these are just fun to play with. So you have some of these. Play with them with your jelly prints. And then if you have pan pastels, they're a lot more subtle, but they're still fun to play with. And if you're working with, now that's if you have a big space. Now this looks pretty cool. Like, let me get I think that color might even look kind of cool on that. And see, because whatever doesn't have any paint on it, it's going to stick to that and not so much where the paint is. And so it's really simple to fill in those gaps. It doesn't take any talent. You don't have to be precise. It just naturally sticks to where there's no paint. And it just kind of sits on top of the acrylic, which makes it really easy just to wipe it off. But it's going to stick to where there's no paint. And it looks like you know what you're doing. And if you just get a little thing of chalk of different colors, I have some of those over there. They're very inexpensive, maybe $5 for quite a few colors. And you can have fun with your jelly prints. Let's put a different color. Let's see what purple looks like. But you get the idea, right? And let's try a reddish color. there you go, on and on and on, and keep filling in all your gaps from your jelly printing, and you can get a cool effect. Ta-da! And then with these, sometimes when I'm doing like when you're doing mixed media, it's really nice to finish off the edge with some kind of contrasting color. Like if this was a mixed media page in your journal, then what I like to do is I like to work with these a lot, and then just blend it in and start creating, some kind of a border. Like if this was the edge of your page, as opposed to having that white right there. Ooh, that's bright. I guess you guys can see that okay. So these are like, if you don't have a lot of stuff, as far as mixed media stuff is concerned, these are all things that you can get very inexpensively. You can get a packet of these, $5. You can get a packet of the chalk, $5. And then just play around. Play, play, play. Oh yeah, I play with my stuff, that's for sure. That's why I say, when we get together next time, bring your page. Don't just sit there and watch. Play. Do something. Do something. Woohoo! If you're with this, for like, if you're just doing your own personal mixed media journal, and you're going in between, if you're just highlighting, gaps where you don't have paint, I wouldn't use a fixative. But if you're doing, like faces and stuff where you're using your chalk or pan pastel to like create something, I would put a fixative on it, because eventually it will wear out. But for something like this that you're just highlighting something, I wouldn't worry about it. See, if you're a doodler, you can just sit there and doodle your day away. Doodle doodle. I have found bags with fabric in it from a store. Ooh, cool. Old fabric's neat. Oh yeah, Darla's storage. I love that. I don't know what this has to do with hummingbirds, but yay. See how cool that is? I mean, I like it. Well, I'm all about the contrast. I'm not so matchy matchy, but you guys already knew that. Did Popo fall asleep? I haven't seen her since I got here. Here she was. Go on, Rosemary. Go on, Rosemary. I bet you she's in snooze land. Anyway, that's that. That's your short mixed media lesson. It's pretty orange. Yeah, no, she says that I put her to sleep. Yeah, I like to listen to Rosemary. She puts me to sleep. There we go. Oh, this is I used my little block prints that I have and I did it on a gel plate. This was me cleaning off the blocks after I had put the stamps on the gel plate, and then I cleaned off the block on here. So this is my clean off page, basically. Orange. Oh yeah, orange. Oh, speaking of which, okay. No pressure, you guys. But see, I didn't weigh it. No, I did weigh it. It's a pound. I don't know what they'll cost. I'm going to show you some stuff I'm putting together. You tell me if I'm going in the right direction because, it's what you guys buy and don't buy. Because if you guys don't like it, well, what's the point, right? Because you're the movers and shakers. But I've been going through my fabrics and I'm just compiling small pieces of stuff that I might have that I don't necessarily see anything that I personally would use them because of the size, and I'm kind of putting them in packages. So what I'm doing is I'm getting light colors together and putting them in the bags until they weigh, I think it was a pound. And then once they weigh a pound, then I stop putting stuff in them. So I don't know if that is something that in the future that you guys would be interested in or no. Oh, you guys are on a fabric sale, orange. So obviously it's real obvious. You know, I got reds together, oranges together, yellows together, pink. I didn't have enough pink or purple to separate them, so I had to put them together to make the pound. And I haven't finished this one because that's not a pound yet for the blue. And then sort of like taupey, beigey kind of whatever. What I haven't done is I haven't punched in to see what the average postage would be. You guys have all night, right? Let me punch that in. Just like for instance, hold on. I'll give me just a minute. I will do it for instance. I got somebody already in here. Let me put Laura. Laura, I'm in the middle of the country. Laura's on the extreme one end. So let's do Laura's. Ship to, whoops, single person. There we go. Name. Let's see if I can pop you up, Laura. Yep, there she is. I already see it. Okay, let's see. If I sent that. Hey, how come it's not showing up your whole thing, majigger? It's not showing up your address. How come? It should because, oh, there it is. Because I've sent to you. Never mind. I was punching the wrong thing. It's on my file. Okay, so it would go in a package. And the length would be, it would probably be, let's just say 10 by 10. They're kind of square. 10 by 10, and it's going to be a pound that I'm going to make them all. Just for the sake of this, get the rate. Ew. The cheapest it would be is $7.98. That's kind of, well, because it's heavy. It's a pound. $7.98. Ooh, that's a lot of money already. Okay, so just for the sake of conversation, just so I know if this is all worth my effort or not. Okay, we already know. Let's just round it up. It's going to cost $8 to mail a pound of the fabric. So now we got to come up with a price for the fabric. And that's where I need your help because, you know, there's, like I said, there's straps, they're different sizes. It isn't like you're necessarily going to be able to do any one thing with it. You know what I'm saying? Let's just do it for instance. What's in here? And they're all of them will be different sizes. Like some of these are these kinds of pieces. Some are smaller, some are bigger. It's all different kinds. Okay, so knowing that it's already going to cost $8 to mail it, what do you think is a fair price for the actual fabric? That's my question to you guys. How much? The priority envelope, well, it's sending me, if I don't put it in a priority envelope, it's saying it costs $8.40 something. I get a discount, which comes to $7, whatever it was I told you guys right now, 7 something, almost $8. I'm just saying $8. And the priority one costs now it costs like $8.25 or something like that. Let me go get one and see how much I can put in there. Where? I've got one in the other room. I'll go get it right now. Okay, it's easier to get in there when it's in something else slicker. Okay, so you could probably get 2 of these. Maybe. It depends on the thickness of the fabric, because I'm going by the weight, right? Some of them are thicker than others. Yeah. I could squeeze 2. Yeah. So 2 pounds basically can fit in one of these, and then that would be $8. It would be $8 to mail those 2. If that kind of sort of answers the question. What's that? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. This bag is what? I don't know. You're talking about this bag? This one is 12 by, this is 12 by 8. And these are 9.5 by 12.5. And this is $8.25, no matter what the weight is. So if you order 2 packs, you can, yeah, exactly. If you order 2 packs, you'd be paying $8 shipping. Yeah. If it fits, it ships. I like how you think, Sandra. Okay, so if I charge $25, that would be including the shipping, right? So what's 8 from 25? I can't even think. What's 8 from 25? Best value would be a big priority mail bag. Yeah, this, right. You talking about this, Darla? This is what we're talking about. Okay, so 17 and half of 17. Oh, why does it have to be an odd number? I'm trying to figure out what I'm charging for each one, if that's including the so 8. So by, let's just say like $8, right? So I'd be charging $8 for each one. And under the condition you buy 2, and I include the shipping, and it would be $25. Does that sound about right? Does that sound fair to you guys? If you're interested in it, is that a fair price? I think it's fair for me. Okay, so I'm going to continue putting packs together then, and I'll weigh them and make sure that they're a pound each. And if I can stick in a little bit more, that was kind of already a tight squeeze. But if I can put in a little bit more, I'll do that. And then I'll just charge $25 for the whole thing, including the shipping. Okay. Hey, I'm glad I asked you guys. I've had those sitting there for like a month, trying to figure out, you know, if anyone's going to be interested, what am I going to charge, yada, 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 yada. And I can put a whole bunch of these together. This is what I'm trying to do. Most of the stuff that I have, I've already used some of them. I've made things with them. I'm using some of the thinner cottons for these for the masks. So that's why I've been going through my fabric lately again. And I'm just wanting to like get new stuff. So if I don't feel right bringing new stuff unless I clear out some of the old stuff. And because I've used most of these things already, I'm ready for some new things. And I love going to the, junk shops and looking for fabric and stuff like that. So once we're able to go about, and then if I have a lot of this stuff already gone, then I have space to bring in my new stuff. Okay, what neutrals? Oh, we already have orders? Okay. Let me see. Let me put down colors and names, and then I'll set those aside when I go looking through my stuff to make you know what I mean. So, okay. Where do I begin? Where was it? How about random colors? Oh yeah, we can do whatever you want. Whatever you want. Write your name down, please. Yes, I will. Okay, so who was first? The first one I see is Michelle. Is that the first person that said the color that they want? So I don't have to go looking further. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to look further. Let me look and see. So Michelle wants neutrals. So I have one neutral. Let me put it on there so I know, and then I'll put another one together. I think I'll know what I'm talking about. You know me. You guys just you know me already. You're gonna remind me, but this will help me. So I gotta get another one of that. Another one of a neutral. Next. Darla wants the pink and purple, so I'll find some more pink and purple. Whoops, that's not pink and purple. Darla. Pink and purple. I have more pink and purple. I'll put another one together for you, Laura. If you saw what I've got, I'll just put it on there so I'll know. Who's next? Brenda, you're not choosy. I'll put a question mark by you. I'll put a nice big question mark. Brenda, what does she want? Who else? Lynn wants a pound of neutral and a pound of rainbow. Neutral and rainbow. Ooh, I like that. That didn't fit too well on there. All right. Did I miss anybody else? Pound of rainbow. Okay. Pink and rainbow. Sandra. No can do. So did I get whoever? Brenda. Oh, where's Brenda? Brenda likes what? Browns and blacks and greens and blues and everything else would be a bonus. Browns, blacks. Okay. Okay, wait. I think I need a bigger card for Brenda. I think I need something a little larger for Brenda. She's a little more inclusive there. Okay, Brenda says brown, tan, black, green. I lost her in the chat. What was the other color? Uh-oh. 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 Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Uh-oh, I lost it. Oh, man. Come on, you guys. I lost it. Help me out here. Did it go up real high or I'm going too far up? Maybe I'm going too far up. It's okay. I'm just talking to myself. Don't worry about me. Oh, blue. Okay. That's the one I didn't remember to write down. Okay, so that is now Brenda. She wanted to be different. Okay, so is that it? Did I got Lynn, I got Brenda, I got Laura, I got Darla, and I got Michelle. Anyone else now type again, because if you typed up further, it's gone up too far for me right now, I think. Turn up my volume. Oh, Linda. Oh, okay. No, I didn't get Colleen. I didn't even see Colleen. I mean, I saw it right now, but I didn't see her before. And she wants, I don't know why my eyes are very blurry right now. I guess because I've been doing a lot of sewing. All right, let me look back up again. What colors did Colleen say? I saw it. Now I don't see it. Okay, blues and greens. Okay. All right. Okay, that's the last ones I have because I'm a slow pokey. Okay, so now Michelle, Darla, Laura, Brenda, Lynn, Colleen, and Linda. Anybody else? Oh, Laura, you want blues and greens? I thought you wanted rainbow. What's going on around here? I am confusing myself. Oh, you were just answering for her, I think. Okay. Thank you. I got it. I got it, Laura. I'm just confusing myself. I get it. No problem. Thank you so much. You got to work tomorrow, Darla? Oh my goodness, what are you doing up? It's Miss Nana in the corner. Okay. I will work on those tomorrow. Thank you very much. Hey, Barbara. Okay, I like hunting through my fabric. Let me get these out of the way. Brenda, cat carriers. Oh. Hey, Natalie. You've been a silent subscriber for years? Oh my goodness, Barbara. Thank you. I mean, not for the silence, but thank you for being around for a while. She is an unlurker now. She's one of the crazy people now. We're so happy to have you with us. Let me go put these to the side. I'll be so happy to clear up my scraps. That'll make me happy. And once I cut these masks, I'll have more scraps, some cotton. And give me a couple of days for those ladies to get the invoice so I can find the fabrics that you want. And I'll be doing that in between taking breaks from sewing on the masks because I need to get those done by Friday. I promised them to have those to them by then. Oh, Natalie, I'm selling bundles of scraps I have them in bundles of £1, and inside of the flat rate envelope, I can put 2 of those in there, and the shipping is like $8. So I'm selling the 2 pounds for $25, and that includes the shipping. So you're getting a pound for, what did it come to, like $7 or something like that for a pound of fabric, and you're going to get 2 of them in there. So I haven't done the bark cloth yet. I haven't had the time. I've been crazy busy this week, but I want to do that. I'm looking forward to cutting those puppies up and using them. They're so pretty. I've been petting them already for almost a year. It's time for them to have a new home. So no, I haven't done that yet. Would you ship to me again? What does that mean? Of course I would ship to you. What do you mean would I ship to you again? I'm not sure what that means. I'd be more than happy to ship to you. Oh, no, that's not a problem. I don't know what that would cost, though. Yeek, that's 2 pounds. But no, I'd be more than happy to. Your stuff went out. Oh, did it go? Wait. Because we just discussed that. Oh, no, that was somebody else. Never mind. Let's see. Wait a minute. I'm confusing myself. I have a few in Canada. And we were having I'm getting my Canadians confused here. Let me find my paperwork. I'm trying to figure out if I did I put your stuff on hold till I heard from you, or was that my other Canadian ladies? I had 3. 2 of them we were having discussions, and now I'm forgetting who I had. If I find my paperwork, I'll have it all straight. But talking right now, it's unclear. My head's very tired. My brain is tired. Because if I haven't done yours yet, if I haven't mailed yours, we can do the combo and it'll be a lot cheaper than 2 different packages. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. Okay, that's right. I haven't. That's right. We just had that discussion. Okay, so I have your napkins. So so do you have a preference in color? Because right now I had separated them in colors. Some people want a mixture, and some people want specific colors. So whatever you want, you can have 2 packages are going in there. They can each be of a different color. They can be of the same color, or they can just be all mixed up. Whatever you want. You let me know. Colors that would look good for. Okay. All right, but you don't have a preference? I mean, some people are partial to yellows and reds and don't like green. You know what I mean? But if you don't have a preference, I have no problem putting it together for you. Natalie. So the napkins were the other day. Okay. You like blues? Okay. I'll just put a little bit of everything in there for you. I'll make it look pretty. So let me. Okay, so what I'll do now, so that we're on the same page, The price, the $25 includes here in the States, the $25 includes the shipping, which is $8. So that means whatever the cost for your shipping is for the fabric, I will deduct $8 and I will be paying the $8 and you will be paying the difference. Okay? Yeah, you know what happened too is I billed somebody else for your napkins because there's another one, another lady that uses in her name Nana. So when I wrote your order, I just put Nana and I didn't put like your full, YouTube name. So I billed her by mistake. And she goes, I think they made a little mistake. I did not buy the napkin. Then I went like two little tears, like, oh my goodness, who was it? I thought she was my only Nana. So I had to go back to the video. And that's when I saw it was, who it really was. And I go, oh my goodness. Rosemary, get a grip on it. Get a grip on it. So there I was billing this poor lady for stuff that she did not want. I don't even think she was at the sale. So she was probably wondering, what is this all about? Poor thing. But we got it all straightened out. Yeah, exactly, Kathleen. Yep. And I thought, what's the chance? I mean, we have a lot of Lauras, we have a lot of this, we have a lot of all these names. But in my mind, there's only one Nana. Let's put that in there. So now when it comes to the napkins, oh, you may have noticed when we did the sale, it was 50 napkins for $12.50. Well, to get one of each and to have it not get too crazy, all I could come up with was 40. I had 40 different ones. So if you'll notice, your invoice was only for $10. So you paid the same amount for each individual napkin, but you only got 40 instead of 50, and I lowered the $12.50 to the $10. So I don't know if you noticed that in your invoices or not, but just in case, you're one of those that starts counting the napkins and you go, wait a minute, I bought 50 napkins. There's only 40 here. No, you only paid for 40 napkins and it was $10. Oh dear. I know I'm having so many problems. And it was all you guys' fault. I wasn't prepared. I wasn't ready for that. And so before I forget, she's going to let me mark that down because see, now I'll even forget to mark that down. I'm going to put Nana from Canada. You're the Canadian Nana. That's how I'm going to keep you guys separate in my mind. Okay, you are all set. You are all ready to rumble. Okay. Next. Good night, Darla. Thank you for hanging out with us. Now, I don't know what Laura is still doing awake. Yeah, I've never done. Well, it's weird because I've only done like maybe 2 sales, and 3 in the morning. Oh my goodness. I know Laura's turned into me. That's scary. The quarantine did it to you. Oh, I got so much, Brenda. It's sad. I mean, I use it all. Well, like most of us, like like for instance, an example is the napkins. I've used every napkin I've ever bought, but I can't use every one that's in the package, right? So that's one example. And then what else? I mean, I have so much stuff. I have so much stuff. And then I have stuff that I put together and then I don't put in my shop. I get distracted and move on to something else and it just sits there. I have these cute little things. Let me show them to you. I don't even know if anyone's interested, but they're cute. I think they're cute. See? I have stuff. And these are so cute. I'll open one of these up. Let me get this out of the way. Let me get my mask out of the way. And these are just pages from these cute little books. I think they're really cute. And so it just has a piece of fabric with a little bit of a doily, and it's pinned down just to let it have a little home. And then it's just all these really cute little pages from all these little books that I tore apart. And I love all the imagery in them. And of course, every single one of them is different because it's, from a different book. And so needless to say, you can make a cute little book out of this. Maybe several books, because once you put your other stuff in there. Oops. I didn't want to have to unpin it. No, I don't have to. Yay! And so I've got a whole bunch of these. This came from little books that had to do with like love and romance. This is children. That's children. That's children. This is romance. Children. Romance. Romance. Children. children, and so on and so forth. I got plenty more. Oh, and then I have some, okay, so these are like people stuff, right? And then I have stuff that's geared toward animals. Well, it doesn't say an animal there, but I know what's inside of these. These are all like birds and dogs and cats and fun stuff like that. So I don't know if anybody's interested in something like that. You like birds? $7. You want a bird one? This one has a bird. This one has a bird. I can open them up to see how, well, for sure this has some birds in them. So $7. Birds. Okay, you want one, Colleen? A, B, or C? I said Kathleen. I mean Colleen. It's late. I've had a long day. Okie dokie. If you want birds, why not give me a bird? And what color paper do you have now? Okay, so wait a minute. Lynn wants a bird. Right? Right. She wants a bird. I know. I didn't give you the bird. I gave you a bird. And then what kind of paper? I have, right now I have indigo and, wait 1 second. I just sent all my orders out today. What do I have? I have indigo left, and I have the cochineal. I have some of that I can make probably about 2 packs out of that. Michelle, Michelle, what did Michelle want? What? Let me see. You want the indigo and the cochineal? Let me write that down. Let me get my thing. Michelle wants the hummingbird. Okie dokie. You got fabric too, right? I can put those all together. Michelle, uh-oh. Oh yeah, Michelle wants B. Colleen wants C. Yeah, I already gave her the C. I got that for her. Thank you. Oh, Jennifer's back. Her phone died. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm sorry. Sandra or Rebecca, who put in an order and I didn't see it? Or is that what that is about? I don't know. I swear I can't see what's going on. Bird fabric and quilt squares. Oh, okay, I haven't checked my email. Quilt squares. Okay. Did I miss a cat? I don't know. Is that all the animals? Let's check. That was the animals, but let's see what's in here. You just never know. Well, there's doggies. No, I think these are all. I think this particular one has all dogs. Yeah. Aww. Oh, isn't he cute? Captain Doggy. Hey, what's that bird doing there? Oh, maybe there's birds and doggies in here. Oh, there is. There's birds and doggies. Okay, no kitty cats. Obviously. I'll take one of those. Which one? Which one, Jennifer? I mean, this has mostly young children. This has adults. And right now we're looking we're looking at the doggies. At least this one has dogs and birds. Yes, Rebecca, they are. And, oh, there's a kitty cat. There's a kitty cat. And there's a kitty cat. And I think the rest are dogs. Yeah, this was all the doggies. Aw, the goose is going after him. He's going to get goosed. Oh, and then it has birds. So it's got birds and dogs. Maybe I should take the bird out of the other one and the dog out of the other one and have it all dogs and all birds. Oh, what the heck am I doing putting this one to give to somebody? I guess I was in a generous mood. Look how beautiful. Where's Dorinda? Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll take the bird out of the other one. You want a romance one. Jennifer wants a romance one. Oh, how about that? Or that? They're all pretty romantic. Look. You can see he's trying to smooch with her while she's on the duvet. And then they're dancing. You want me to open them up for you, Jennifer, just to look at them? Let me know. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I am going to put the birds with the birds and the dogs with the dogs. That makes more sense. I think that was a mistake what I did before. Okay, so now we know those are dogs. And these are birds. Jennifer wants the dancers. Okie dokie. You got that. Uh-oh. Fabric. Fabric. Okay, this is Jennifer's. You want me to show it to you, Jennifer? Or you want it to be a surprise? Okay. If I missed anybody, you know me. Okay. I can show you that. I like looking at them. I think they're pretty. Oh, look at the sweethearts. Aw. Kissy faces. Aw. I think somebody's having a nightmare. Kissy faces. They look like funky fish. Colleen wants tan romance. This one? Any birds left? Let me see. Yeah, that one that I repackaged. This one is birds. Oh, Jennifer wants a bird too. Okie dokie. Back to the romance. Yeah, there's the funky fish. Oh, man. More kissy face. There's a lot of kissy face stuff in here. Well, I guess he wasn't given a rose. He's out there all by himself. Uh-oh, this one has baby stuff. Oh, this is after the wedding. This is after the wedding. Yeah, this is when reality sets in. Can't look like a princess. You got to go out there and bring the food into the hubby. Uh-oh, then you got naked kids. Oh, dear. It's the whole storyline. More kids. It is getting depressing. And another one. Oh, gosh. Oh, it's so cute. Yes, Rebecca. Yep. Oh, there's two actually. I forget what those are. I know those are dogs. I guess these are children. Oh, yeah. Those are children. Okay, so we got two kissy face. No, I don't know if that's a kissy face or not. But we'll check it out. We'll call this one A. Oh, they're already in for the honeymoon. Hey, Beth. Oh. Back off, buddy. Oh, good the puppy. Uh-oh, getting hungry. I don't think I had some. Oh, funky fish. Oh my gosh. Oh, a siren. Okay, so that's A. There. Newlywed dinner. More kissy face. Oh, lovey with the mommy. How to properly fold a diaper. Oh my goodness. I guess it has to do with babies. These are monkey babies. Oh, the father's role. Now they're going to cook. Okay. So that's B. I'm going to fix that. Uh-oh. And I forgot which was A. I think that was A and that was B, right? Oh, yeah. I showed that one first. Am I missing all the jokes? I think I missed a joke. You're welcome, Rebecca. Oh, I need to put some eye drops. So then when I do the eye drops, though, they really welled up with tears, and I really can't see nothing. It was pink and wrinkled. What are we talking about? Oh, I think I have to put the drops on. I'm gonna have to put my drops on. My eyes are getting way too Let's make sure I'm not putting super glue. I have to read the bottles because I have these over here where all my glues are. I can just see popping in super glue into my eyes. I'm sure it's been done. Okay, now I'll be blind for the next minute. Oh my goodness. You know, it's tea time for me. I haven't even had my tea time. I've been so absorbed with you guys. Oh, it's making my nose run. I can barely read. Come on, you guys. I'm going to put these away. And if I make any mistakes, I'm sure you guys will let me know. But I think I have them marked down on here pretty good. I had these too. forget which book this comes from. Oh yeah, this has all flowers. These are a bunch of pictures that I took out of a book with a bunch of flowers. These would be perfect tags. And then this to put like in a journal cover, you put your picture in here or a page in your journal, or make copies of it and put it in your journal. And then a couple of pages from this, The Magic Garden. So I thought those were cute. I make up stuff that I think is cute, and then I just like put it in the bin and go, okay, when am I going to list this? So I have that one. Well, they're all different. They all have different pages. They're from the same book. So if anyone's interested, I can open it up for you if you're interested in any one of them. Well, we already saw that one. These are $7 also. So let's just say you saw A, and this is B, C, and D. So if you want to see any one of them, just let me know. Ooh, somebody already had T. What a bunch of teasers. Michelle wants to see D, A, B, C, D. So you get this Darley's in this one. Let's make sure you can see. And this is meant to have the, whatever you're going to do, it slides in. That's why that is like that. And the back side, actually you can put 2 photographs if you're going to use it as a journal cover or something. And I'm not sure what I did there. Oh, she's in her second dream, Miss Popo. Oops. You know how that goes. She's dreaming away. Okay, so Michelle wants B. Okay. Did you want to look at B, Colleen, or you just want B? I can show it to you. I forget the name of the book I took this from, but it was one of my favorite books. Oh no, she's awake. We were just talking about her. She smelled a sail, and there wasn't even any napkins involved. I love this book. I kept it for a while just to look through it. I kept it for like about a year. That's kind of like what I do. I keep it for a while and then okay, it's time. It's time. Okay, so I'll put Colleen's name unless you tell me otherwise. I can always remove it. Is she still awake? Okay. Oh, you want the one? There's two left. Jennifer, A, B, let me know. I have 2 left. Miss Hottie. How long were you asleep? The whole time, I bet, right? People were saying, where is she? I said, she fell asleep. Here she is. Go on, Rosario. She just wanted someone to lull her to sleep. Because she says I put her to sleep. I could take a hint. Thank you, Jennifer. I could take a hint. Oh, okay. Thank you, Lynn. Okay, what else do I have back there? I'm your lullaby. In my room, Brenda? Skunks? Raccoon foxes? Not in my room. You're welcome, Michelle. Thank you. Skunks. I don't know. Are you smelling something through here? Yeah, but Rebecca, you know $7 is a steal, right? No price gouging here. What else do I have? Oh, I have a big yawn. I don't think I have anything else that's actually packaged. I got stuff sorted out, but it's not ready for reveal. I'm looking around. I'm looking around. I don't see anything that I don't have to like really go through. You know what I mean? Yep. I am going to be putting into the into my Etsy soon the journals that I've been making with the different kits that I've been putting out. So the January, February, and March ones, I'm going to put them in my Etsy shop. Because soon I'm going to be doing the caboodle one, and I mean the funky fish caboodle. So I need to make room for all that stuff. I do have toilet paper. Do I have forest critters images or dragonflies and bumblebee images? I do. But can I get to them quickly? I'm not so sure about that. Brenda, you can ask any question. Doesn't mean I'm going to answer you, but you can ask anything you want. Now, I always have to preface that. That is what I want. Journals that I didn't have to make. Yeah, you know how to make journals. But, I think it's always kind of fun to have someone else's, I think. The only journals I work in that are my own are my glue books. I love working in my glue books. But the other kinds of journals, I don't hold on to them at all. I have the second and third layer of napkins that I will be selling. That's too Funny. Okay. Have you ever dyed glassine paper or bag? Yes, I have. I think I have a few left over. I can show them to you that I did. Um, I think they're glassine. Let me double check before I say anything. I think these are glassine. I'm pretty sure. I did these when I did the my avocado dye. Now I didn't do printing on these, but I have done in the past. These particular ones are just the they're just I don't know if that's glassine. I think this is more like what you get French fries in, but this is glassine. I know that for sure. This is glassine. That's glassine. Yeah, these are little glassine envelopes. Is that what you meant? Yeah. Yep. Next question. I like questions, actually. Brenda, I'm so sorry. I don't listen to anybody. I just look down. She's got another question. Good. I'm ready. Painting papers. Oh, that's a good question. I actually have never done the marbling with anything, let alone the glassine. So I'm not an expert on that. But logic would tell me that it would work. Just looking at it logically. But that don't mean nothing. Do you have an Asian print stamp? What does that mean? An Asian print stamp? You mean that kind? Yeah, Johnny might know about that. Why are you guys picking on Brenda? Oh, because of her kitty cat? Oh, no, I don't. I think I have maybe one, but I treasure it and I'll never get rid of it. They're very hard to find, at least I find it hard to find. Oh my goodness, 8:45 over there. Where are you? Dills, not dolls. Sorry, I couldn't give you a direct answer because I've never done that before. All right. Oh, I was going to show you the stamp I have. I thought it was right here. Maybe not. Maybe not. I might have put it away. Miracle upon miracle, I think I put it away. And when that happens, well, that'll be a good excuse. Let me put these back where these belong. And if I put it away, it's over there where these were. Now, I have these, but these aren't even mine. Shannon Green loaned these to me. So these aren't even mine. I use these all the time. I think kind of technically they're mine now because I've had them, I think, for like almost 2 years. Don't tell her. Don't tell her. Maybe she forgot I have them. So I have those. And I have these little small ones, which are my favorite. I got these through AliExpress. And I got like 3 different sizes. These are pretty cool. They're very inexpensive. Yeah, exactly. Especially when they don't know you still have the possession. No, I think she knows. She doesn't forget anything. Yeah, well, this is pre-Corona Central. Well, if you're worried about Corona, worry about Amazon because that's why the workers are gonna. Is it today? Yet tomorrow, where they're gonna do a walkout because people were sick, had the coronavirus, and working in there with them, and they just let them go, and they didn't shut it down and clean everything up and everything. They just let the people go and made the other people keep working. So they're going on walkout tomorrow, I think. It's tomorrow. We got to worry about everything everywhere. Yeah, I forget which facility that was at. I'd have to look it back up on the news. And then while they were out there doing the protesting, they must have already done it because while they were doing the protesting, Amazon fired one of the leaders, said that they weren't following the guidelines of keeping a certain distance. So here they have employees inside with the virus, and they fire a guy or a woman. I don't even know if it was a girl or a guy for not following protocol outside while they protested. Oh my gosh. It's insanity. Total insanity. Yeah, that's right. It's dead by the time it gets here from China, but it still might be alive by the time it gets here from Amazon. Remember, they can get it to you in 24 hours. That means technically that thing can still be alive. We could write our own story, couldn't we? Popo's awake. See, Brenda? There you go. What I think is very odd too, like the inconsistency of everything. You go to the grocery store and you've got the people touching the produce. I'm talking about the employees touching the produce, putting the produce away, doing all this stuff. They don't have gloves on, they don't have masks on, you don't know if they don't know if they have the virus. I don't know if they have the virus. Who knows? My head of cauliflower might be infected. I don't know. You gotta boil that sucker to death. So my husband says, don't buy anything that you eat raw. Only buy stuff you cook, because at least, They say when it hits a certain temperature, it's dead. So you boil those puppies. If you get apples, you got to boil them and turn them into, apple cobbler or something. Oh, yep, that's what I do too. We disinfect everything. It's all too crazy. But anyway, that's where I got these. And I got these from Shannon. She says she's had these forever. She doesn't think that, well, she knows that the person that the company that made these, they don't even exist anymore. They're like 10 years old. So, how you disinfect your fresh tomatoes? Well, you spray them with diluted bleach and then eat them and then die from the bleach. But it won't be the virus. Sandra, that's funny. At least they're fresh. I think when this is all over with, we are going to look at sanitation in a whole different way. Everything we do is pretty filthy. The way we handle food, the way kitchens are set up, um, all the way along the line. It's pretty filthy. Okay, ladies, it's already going to be 3 o'clock. Are you done with me, or was there something else you wanted? I mean, technically, I'm still awake. I mean, I got my second win. I was tired there for a while, but I'm awake now. Um, you tell me. Are you done with me, or you need something else? I'm gonna go make me some tea. I'm ready. I haven't had my evening tea. It's already morning, and I haven't had my evening tea. Look how bossy Miss Bossy Pants over there, Kathleen, telling me to go to bed. While you were asleep, we sold them all. Laughs on you, Popo. The ladies wanted all my new kits for the next month, and we sold them all. How you like that? Brenda wants to shop. What do you want, Brenda? It's too much for me to bring everything over. You tell me what you want, and I'll tell you if I have it. There you go. I'm just teasing you guys. I haven't put the new kit up. Gosh, we haven't even done the funky fish yet, okay? Vintage stuff. When you say vintage stuff, are you talking about fabrics, doilies, paper? Um, I don't have a lot of steampunk stuff, and what little I'm putting in a pile because that is going to be going in a kit. So I can't touch that pile at all because I don't even have enough yet. Eh, pickle bags. A vintage kit. Well, I don't have any kits of anything anymore. Let me think what I have. Paper button lace. I'm sorry, I don't even know what the heck that is. Oh, are you saying paper buttons and lace? Is that what you're saying? You're not saying, I thought maybe it was a new thing. Okay, paper, it depends what kind of paper you're talking about. Most of the paper I have is my eco-printed paper. That's pretty much it. Buttons, my buttons are limited. I do have them. And I do have lace. Let me go see what I have. And I'm also going to heat up my water. I need my tea. You guys have just like discombobulated my whole schedule of my tea. Oops. Okay, I'm looking at my lace. I'm looking. Let's see what I got. You know, I don't have my stuff really organized for that kind of stuff. I'm going to show you some of the stuff I have, and let's see if it is kind of sort of what you guys are talking about. And if so, I will take some time to make some packs of stuff. Like this is kind of an example of I don't have like, pieces of lace in large quantities that would be like, like say 3-4 inches and then, yardage. I don't have stuff like that because I don't really use things like that. But what I do have are like, this is kind of an example of some of the stuff I have. Of course, like doily stuff. I've got, stuff like this. I have stuff like this. I don't know what any of this stuff is really called, but things like that. And stuff like that and stuff like that. So that's kind of sort of this little basket here kind of represents the kinds of things I have, but they're kind of all kind of still put together, and I wouldn't even begin to know, what I would charge for them. But I could be putting together some small little bundles of a little bit of all of the stuff I have, if this is the kind of stuff anybody would be interested in. I can do that. Oh, Brenda does not like frilly stuff. So what are you talking about? Vintage lace. What kind of vintage lace isn't frilly stuff? Okay, so if you guys are interested, and what price range are you interested in, so I can make packs that will represent that price range? Did you want like some packs, like a $10 packs or $15 packs, or and then oh, oh, Brenda wasn't. See, I'm getting everybody confused. Okay, Brenda, you win. You didn't say anything. You win. Oh, see, it was Michelle. Man, see what happens when Brenda just keeps talking and talking and talking. I think she's the one saying everything. Okay, well, I'll put some stuff together. I do have a lot back there of all different kinds. And I have embroidered pieces. I have a little bit of everything. Brenda's still looking for the jungle type stuff, jungle bunny stuff, and the guys and everything. Oh my goodness. I don't have that kind of a place. I think you're looking for a different kind of shop. Oh, Nana's the one that asks about the lace. See? Look. See? Anyway, is this okay? So everybody, too bad. Nana, is this the kind of stuff you're talking about? Is this what you're referring to? I don't have the white pieces of lace and yardage, but I do have this kind of stuff. And I have doilies, like I said, and I have pieces that are embroidered. I have you know what I mean, stuff. Yeah, that's what I thought you were wanting, the other stuff. I don't have that. I'll show you some of the other things just real quickly of the other stuff and see if that's kind of the stuff you want to include in the package. See, I have some pieces like these. I have them separated, kind of sort of like color. And then, no, that's a whole other thing. And then I have, I think these are all, I think most of these, well, I don't know, it's a little bit of everything. Stuff like that. And stuff like that. Most of those, I think, are whole pieces, but I am going to be putting together a kit where we're going to do together, you know, a caboodle kit. We're going to make a cloth journal, and then I have, ooh, maybe we'll do a blue cloth journal with some of my indigo papers in it. Wouldn't that look cool? Ooh, I'm getting inspired. And I haven't even had my tea yet. What the heck's going on? Anyway, so I have lots of fun stuff. Don't show that to Dorinda. She'll get excited. Okay, I'm not reading it, and I'm going to get my tea first. I wonder if my husband knows that I haven't gone to bed yet. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, that would be kind of cool, huh? We'll do a thing with some indigo paper, maybe. Oh, we're still here. We're still here. Okay, so if this, I don't know if this is anything that you guys want me to put in some stuff, but I'm going to make my tea right now. I'm making my tea. I'm stirring. And this has to be eaten by August. So I'm just trying to get ahead of the curve here. So I'm going to have one of these. See, because I have fun putting kits together. I really do. I don't know why. I almost have more fun putting the actual kit together than producing the product, like the journal or whatever. I think I have more fun hunting around and putting all the stuff together. It might sound weird, but I do. Excuse me, it's been like 12 hours since I ate. I'm hungry. Love that on the bottom left. Bottom left. I know, it's so weird, you guys. I think I mentioned before, I would never say blue is my favorite color, but it almost seems like you go through cycles of colors that you like. And I'm actually starting to like the blue. I think it started when I started gravitating toward the cyanotype printing. And that is a really beautiful blue, almost like the same blue of the indigo and when you do blueprints, traditional blueprints, because that's where the cyanotype came from. I mean, blueprints come from. Anyway, and I was drawn to that. So then in my adventures, I started seeing fabrics that kind of reflected those same colors of blue that are in the cyanotype. And then it just kind of snowballed from there. I'm really thinking about doing that because, if we're going to be, if we already know that we're going to be home for a while, and I have the chemicals to make the cyanotype printing, and so what you do is you have to prepare the paper with the chemical, and you have to keep it dark, and what I could do is I could get like some black cardstock and make a little envelope to put them in because they have to be in a totally dark place, and then mail them off with a little kit, and you guys can get a feel for how you do the cyanotype yourself, and then you could put that in your little journal, and then our journal would be with the different blues and stuff like that. I think it would be fun. Yeah, I think it is. Huh, Laura? I'm drinking my tea. And in that way, you'd be able to do your print. It only has to be out there for, well, it depends, of the time of the year and everything, but we're going to be doing it during summer if you're in our hemisphere. And you just get some plant. You don't have to do plants if you don't want to. You can do anything to make the print out of. But the easiest way is just to do it with plants to get a feel for how it works. If you're real adventurous, you could have a negative blown up, or you can also print a picture on like a black and white on acetate, the size of the paper, and put that, and it'll print your picture. So there's a lot of fun things you can do with it. It's real interesting. Ooh, that tea tastes good. Uh-oh. Jennifer doing some crafting. Sounds like fun. Because see, I have to like switch gears on the plans I had for the kits because I have to use with what I have. The other things that I was thinking about, there was a few things I had to purchase, and now I'm not going to be able to do that, because it would take me to, look around for stuff and all that. It isn't like just something I can order off of Amazon. It's scavenging for unique things to put into it. And so I obviously can't do that now. So I'm kind of switching gears on some of the thoughts of the of the kits. And I have all the stuff for the cyanotype. So I might have to move that up on my list. This tea tastes good. Excuse me if you hear crunching. I'm eating my cracker. I'd rather have a tamale, Kathy. Is Kathy here still? Did she go already? I think Kathy's gone. I think Kathy's been gone for a while. She's probably still there, but she's asleep. Ooh, I bet that does look cool, Brenda. Oh, and Kathy brought them to me from Texas, tamales. I nursed those. Oh my goodness, you guys what are you guys still doing awake? Oh my goodness. I think we're all getting a little stir crazy. And it's changing our whole pattern. Yeah, but I'm not doing much of anything now, Michelle. I'm starting to worry about you guys. If I had one of those big faces I was telling you about, we could have played with that. By now, you could have found one yourselves in your studio, and we could have been playing. No. I thought she was asleep. Oh, well. Good thing I didn't say anything about her bad. She's awake. She's right there. We were talking about tamales, Kathy. I think everybody's taken a snooze now and then and woken up. I don't think I have a lot of other stuff. I've got trim. That I do have. But you guys, most of you guys have seen my trim. It's just that the trim I got, it came in like a big giant bulk. So I have a lot of it. Anybody want trim? It's like tassel type trim. Tamales. And I'm eating a cracker. I can dream. And then the other night, I forget who it was. I think it was Sandra, maybe, or somebody else. Started talking about the nopales, and oh my gosh, that's all I could think about for like a whole 24 hours. Oh, I know. I don't think things are open. Although I did, when I went to the post office, I did see one of those vendors that sells the tamales. He was out there with his canopy out there and, selling his wares. I guess you didn't have to get too close to him. I started it. I thought you did. We're holding steady at 34. What do you 34 people want to do? Oh, yeah, that's right. I did. But I didn't talk about eating them. Well, I guess I did inadvertently, huh? Indirectly, I should say. I thought we were talking about dying with the fruit, right? Have I been selling embroidery? No, the ladies were just asking what kind. Well, I said I was going to bring a sample of some of the stuff I have and see if it was what they were talking about, or if they would want me to put them in some kits, or you know how it goes. It was just one of those random kind of things. Hmm, they're doing what, Brenda? Oh, if they shut down, yeah. I was reading that they were shutting down. Go, what? I didn't hear anything about that. I don't think they can shut down all those things, because, like, for instance, my husband, his medication comes through the mail. Our insurance has some kind of contract with something, 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 and that's how he gets his medication. And he's not the only one. So, and some people don't have direct deposit. That's how they get their checks and stuff like that. So, and besides, all the crazy craft ladies will go out there and hit them over the head if they try to do something like that. Yeah, I missed the if part, Brenda. I was getting all excitable there. Uh-oh, we lost 3 people. I think it's about that time, ladies, huh? What are we going to do? I think we're done. I think we're done. Do you guys know who Sagita is? I'm sure you all do. She makes those really cool, grungy journals. I forget where she lives. Slovenia? No, I don't remember where she is. She's somewhere in Europe. That's all I know. I get all my people confused. Let's see. I heard on a live stream that they're selling cardstock over 100. Huh? 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 Yeah, that's Sagita Poco. Look. Okay, you guys know I am not the Digi Queen like a lot of you people are. I'm not into them. But I saw one that she put together and I just thought it was dreamy. And so I got it yesterday and I printed it out and I will share it with you guys because I would really, if this is your type of stuff, I say go get it and quick. The only reason I say quick is so that you'll be the first to have it in your journals and everybody else will be a copycat. I think it's cool. And they're all like collages. I love collage. I don't like the other kind of stuff so much. So I think that's why I was really drawn to this. And then I could see cutting out sections to put in my postcards, right? Can you see that? Okay. I don't have my autofocus on, so it may get blurry the closer I get. But anyway, I could envision like right here. Well, oh, hello, it says postcard, but I mean, you could cut that out and put it on our postcard or put it right here. And this could be like maybe a picture of Serafina and Lyra, right? Or right here. And there's a butterfly. I just like, oh, it spoke to me. Uh-oh. And there's Lyra. She's waiting for, you know, the latest correspondence from Serafina. And there's postage. And I think the peacock might be in the gatekeeper. I better not tell you my story. Okay. So then, there she is again, waiting for the crazy postcard. Isn't that pretty? That must be Serafina. And that's where she went. Somebody told her that in the museum she'd find a document that might lead her to where they sleep. I don't know if she was successful when she got there, but I think that was where she went. So she sent a postcard to Lyra letting her know that's where she was. Oh, and there's her aunt that takes care of her. I got the whole story going here. I don't need nothing else except these papers. I'm done. I think it was because all these things are, copy free stuff. It's probably the same stuff. There they are again. Yeah, if you look at enough stuff, you start recognizing everything because everybody's using the copyright, copy free stuff. So you're bound to see them. Oh, there's the butterfly. You're bound to see them over and over again. But I really like how she put these together. And she has a lot of bugs. I like that. More bugs. I'm so excited. And a butterfly. Oh, another bug. But aren't these beautiful? I think they're beautiful. Maybe it isn't your cup of tea, but I think they're so pretty. Beautiful collage work. Anyway, if you like this kind of stuff, I highly recommend it. Yeah, your brother will know how to do this. You mean this? I wish I knew how to do this. I can't do Photoshop. It's Oh, Latvia. I knew it was somewhere. What was I saying? Who knows what I was going to say? Did I say? I would really like to learn. I think I'd have fun doing this. Or be very, very frustrated. One of the two. But in Europe. She makes mushrooms too. Have you guys seen her mushrooms? They're so cute. You know how I know how. See, way back when I tried those like Paint Shop Pro stuff, and I forget what the other one was. And if I could have thrown it away, I would have, but obviously it was a download in the computer. But but I did delete it. It just gave me a headache. I mean, there was no joy. There was no joy in the process for me. I think she fell asleep. Oh no, she said she was gonna do some crafts. That's right. She said she was gonna do some arting. So she's probably listening, but she's doing some art. And she's gonna pop in a second. Say, yeah, I'm doing art, boo boo. Oh no. That was Jennifer that said that, right? I got my people all confused. I remember it was somebody in blue, but I think that was Jennifer. So that means she did just fall asleep. Yeah, Jennifer. Good night, Colleen. Okay, when I finish my cracker and tea, I'm going to be history, guys. I need to get a lot of stuff done tomorrow. I got to make a lot of these bug things. Okay, it was Jennifer, yeah. Okay, Sandra, we'll see you next time. I also have to get my paper done and out because we're going to have sun tomorrow. And then for the next 5 days, we're going to have drizzles. So I won't be able to dry my paper. You too, Sandra. I've been working on my music box journal. I'm surprised they're doing those those operations at all, Brenda. Well, they don't let the people in anymore, right? Just the animals. So I guess that's no big deal. Yes, Miss Susan. I think it's going to be an interesting project. I've already Did I glue it in? I forget what process I'm at. Oh, cool, Michelle. Oh. Our governor told us to go to our parks and go for a walk. So I guess we're not locked down at all. Yeah, go out to the parks, go for a walk. And I said, okay. Oh, one of my friends was talking to my husband, and he was so mad. He had gone to, I think it was Walmart or something like that. And there was these three teenage boys. He guessed maybe 18, 19-year olds, something like that. And they were going around in the store coughing out loud, like real dramatic, all over everything and everybody. I told my husband they should have arrested those guys for terroristic activity. Just a bunch of jerks. Ooh, I'm almost done. I'm glad you're enjoying listening to me drink. Now, even though I really like these, I'm gonna do what I did with the other prints that I got from this other lady that I really loved. And I'm gonna see how these look all bled. Ah, I love how that looks. So I'm gonna wet them up and then lay them on top of each other and let them bleed a little bit. And then I think it's gonna get a very kind of cool, creepy look to them. And they're gonna look fantastic. Hi, Deborah. Ooh, you got the papers. Ooh. Oh my goodness. What is wrong with these kids? And my friend was saying that when those kids were doing that, he looked at this, it was an elderly couple, and I mean they just had total fright on their face. I mean literally like they must have felt like, oh my goodness, this guy's gonna attack us with his spit. Man. And you know what you don't think about too with the vegetables? I'll leave you with a gross message for you to have a nice little nap at. um, when in your vegetable area where um they have those misters. I saw a report. I forget who did the investigation and who did the report. I can't remember right now. I'm too blank. But it showed that where the spray comes out, that the majority of places don't clean that. They don't like take it apart and sanitize it and put it back. And um that between that hose and water coming out every so many minutes, that is just full of bacteria. And so when that's being misted, it looks, oh, look how pretty, it's nice, and it's got all this moisture on it. It is full. They're just like spraying it with bacteria every time they do that. So again, when you come home, make sure you wash all that stuff really. If you're not going to cook it, make sure you really wash that stuff because it's nasty. There's a lot of sick puppies out there. And all they have to do is, is clean that thing, once a day, and you wouldn't have the bacteria. Lazy, 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 lazy. Corporations, I mean, because all they have to do is, say they have to do it, and then the employees would implement it. Okie dokie, ladies. It is, oh my goodness, it's 3:45. Holy moly. Okay, ladies, I've had fun. We've talked about everything under the sun. We've looked at everything under the sun. And I need to go to bed before the sun comes up. Oh my goodness. We're all upside down on our clock. Okay, ladies, again, thank you so much. And I'm not sure when I'll see you. I have a lot of sewing to do. So it'll be sometime after that. All right. See you guys soon somewhere. Good night.